Yo, what's good, everybody? Oh yes, I am having an iced coffee because we had some complainers in chat, and apparently I have to be on time tonight. My coffee machine was still heating up, so I had to go with the canned coffee, corn can. Well, there he is. Yo, what's up? All right, so I changed my lighting again for the probably the 17th time since streaming, but after rewatching the last stream, I came to the conclusion that my lighting was a little warm, so I went to the ends of the earth trying to dismantle my whole setup, and I hopefully it's more color accurate now. Yo, what's up, Cookie? How's it going? Oh my goodness, I bought the most ridiculous cookies at Whole Foods today. Oof. I would ask everyone's like favorite type of cookie, but we already know it's chocolate chip. No Grove Made shelf anymore. Exactly. So I figured I wanted to try a stream without a Grove Made shelf. As much as I love it, it takes up so much space on my desk. I wish they made like a Grove Made mini or something like that. It's just a little bit too long, a little bit too high. I wish they made a smaller size. But anyway, I digress. I am trying no shelf today. We'll see how it goes. Let's see who else is in chat. We already have a Soji Redemption. My goodness. Let's go. Who's in chat? Chocolate chip. That's right. Oatmeal raisin. You're in timeout. Last stream. I know, dude. It's going to be a while before my next stream, unless I somehow manage to do it in Korea, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I'll be asleep before build even starts, but I'm here anyways. That's the spirit. So I didn't want to start at 7 again tonight because we got somewhat of a large build tonight. As my coffee machine was heating up, I realized, let's get this a little bit closer here. As my coffee machine was heating up, I realized that I don't have time for this. So I cracked open a nitro cold brew and tossed in some oat milk. So didn't tell me how much caffeine was in the can, but I'm going to imagine that it is more caffeine content than my double shot of espresso. So we might be a little wired tonight. AKA Hanson might be happy with me building the board quickly. Howdy, Busy Timmy. Yo, we got Moching Grape in town. Let's go, bud. What's your favorite shoes dude, it's funny you say what's your favorite shoes at the moment, because I'm having the largest shoe debacle in history right now. I have no idea what direction my style is. I'm like, I don't want to say it's a quarter life crisis or I'm definitely not midlife. I don't want to say it's a quarter life crisis, but I'm torn. I really am. I don't know whether to go like skate shoes or like this like hiking shoe trend that everyone's going on right now. I'm probably gonna offend some people in chat, but I'm pretty over Nikes at the moment. Around town, I constantly find myself going for my Birks. But I don't know. Right, recently I've just been rocking Vans, Golden Goose, and Birks. Those are like my three. I have some sweet Visvim boots for when I want to get a little dressier, but that's kind of my rotation. And I realized I needed maybe chat can help me out. I like my Golden Goose. They're my favorite sneakers, but obviously they don't, to the average person, they think they're just, you know, not nice looking shoes for a dinner or like a work event, right? So I realized I can't wear Vans because those are too casual. So I need a pair of sneakers that are not run of the mill. I know, you know, I could go like the Common Projects route, or I could go, you know, I have some like the Court Classics by Saint Laurent, which are nice with the red back, but I want a pair of sneakers that are classy but not flashy. So I want a pair of sneakers that are under, like, say, $250, but are not to look at me, if that makes sense. That Vero is fire. Yo, what's up, John? Grove Made makes 3 different sizes now. Am I just completely out of the loop? Maybe I should. I don't know. I bought this Grove Made thing probably 2 years ago. Yo, Melanie the Savage with a tier 1 for 8 months. Let's go. New Balance, dude. The New Balance craze for me. I love New Balances. To be okay, here's my story with New Balance, right? So I loved New Balances. And then I went to New York recently, and literally everyone and their mom is wearing New Balances, and I completely got over them. So I kind of skipped over the New Balance hype. So it's funny is I have 2 pairs of Hokas. I originally bought Hokas because I had the Sky Kahas, right? But those are my actual backpacking, like hiking shoes. Like I use those for what their intended purpose, not to go to Whole Foods in, right? And then I love those so much that I bought the shoot. I forgot the run. I got a pair of running shoes by Hokas as well. I love those as well. But they're goofy. I mean, to me personally, I don't like them with jeans. They look goofy with jeans, right? Thank me later. Crown Northampton. I have not heard of that. Okay, I'm gonna look that up. Belleville 590s. Vans never lost. I love Vans. I personally love Vans. They're like a local company to me. I grew up skating, so I will always have a pair of Vans. Right now, I'm rocking the W Taps Vans with like the skull crossbones on them. I love them for sure. I got those, and I have the Wacko Maria ones with like the little records. I love Vans, but they're just not. They're not classy enough for like a work dinner or something. I've seen the Koyos as well. I've seen those. I have heard of the Koyos. I was gonna go down the like just kind of suck it up and get the Margellas. But I feel like those are kind of overplayed now too. I heard they're super comfy. I have had Cole Haans before. Vans definitely not classy enough. I know. I was rocking. I have a pair of Gucci loafers with the horse bit ones, and I was rocking those at my last like work meeting. And then we went to like a dude. I have like a freaking hair. There we go. We went to a dinner afterwards, and I was like, dude. And I put my Vans on. I felt super underdressed. Common Projects, I think, are like my #1 go-to right now. I feel like they're a little overplayed as well, but I don't know. I guess I'm just being difficult. I do shop on End. I love End clothing and Mr. Porter. That's like back in my like hypey days. That's where I would live. I haven't shopped on End quite a bit, but I have bought a ton from Mr. Porter recent. I guess like that's my last high-end online retailer I've shopped at. Horsebit loafers. Dude, horsebit loafers are so comfy, but dude, they're so expensive, man. Dude, I bought those. I mean, I've got good use out of them. They're like, I've worn those so much that the front of them are starting to like fray and get kind of like funky looking. So that's why I need a new pair of dress shoes. But dude, when I bought them, they were $690, like kind of ridiculous. So I went from those. Originally I had like Ferragamo lace ups. Then I went to the Gucci loafers. Now I just bought a pair of the Prada loafers, but they were too small or too big. So I took them back, and I haven't got a resize yet. Rothy's men's shoes are pretty nice, dude. I was looking at, I love my pair of On. I had the On original Cloud running shoes. This is like kind of before they became super hypey. I do love my On running shoes that had the clouds, and they did come out with their own sneakers, but I was at God, where was I? Kith. I think I was at Kith. Was it Kith? Or it was either Kith or Frank Siegel. I forgot. One of the two in LA. And I tried them on, and they seem nice, but I don't know. I felt like the quality wasn't quite there, so I didn't buy them. I have 4 Gucci horse bits, and the only ones that last in the front are the suede ones. Okay, Brabke, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Dude, let me show you. Let me show you hang on one sec. All right, you can't laugh because honestly, like from far away, they don't look that bad, but up close they look so like I'm kind of embarrassed to wear them at this point, but they were so expensive that I like don't want to not wear them. So like, dude, they're so bad. Oh my god, look at this shit. Look at this. Like, they're so comfy, but like obviously like from far away you can't really see. I'm like, can I take like a Sharpie to them or something? Like, I don't know. But they've definitely seen their days. So unfortunate for sure. I don't know if I'm just an idiot and I like kick the stairs whenever I walk. I definitely don't drag my feet, that's for sure. But anyways, this is kind of the issue I'm having right now. This leather, they're super comfy. They're super comfy, but they're soft. So anyway. What is this? Is this bad? Should I still wear these? What do you think? Happens to me too. I don't trip upstairs. Come on. Okay, I do. Shoe repair time? I know. So anyways, that's kind of the issue I'm running into with dress shoes at the moment. But I digress. I grabbed a They Just Need Some Love by the Good Grease. Shows character. Okay, all right. Keep them. It's not bad. All right. So they got some life left in them is what you're telling me. Is that a purple and green coaster? It is. It is. I wanted to test out what the aluminum outside would look like, and don't mind the goofy colorway. I was like feeling like, oh, the green and purple might look cool together. I mean, I think it looks cool. Maybe I should do maybe I should start doing like NBA teams, their colors. Do we need a Lakers one? So I thought it looked pretty cool. Funny enough, I thought that the PC would look the best. I still think it does look the best, but the aluminum works pretty good too. It's the Hulk. Exactly. It's patina, exactly. So, Joker, it's a Joker Kaze. Eva 01 Eva 01 coaster, true. I need to make an Akira one next. One color, all aluminum would be sweet too. That is true. Dude, I can make a Darling one where it's red and pink. That'd be sweet. So, my 910 V2 delivered today to my PO box, but I had some work things to attend to, so I wasn't able to stop by on the way home. So I was gonna hit you guys with an unboxing, but I guess I'm not gonna do that. So instead, I'm packing for Korea. I'm leaving on Saturday, and apparently it's supposed to be a little bit chilly, but not like cold. So I'll show you guys, because we're on the topic of clothes, I'll show you like 4 of my I think I'm gonna bring 3 jackets. One's like a thin layer, like rain jacket, one or like parka type thing. One is a bomber one is a jean jacket, and then one is a vest. I think that would get kind of all my bases covered. Where are you going in Korea? I'm going to... So, dude, what is... My hair is so long, it's like draping over my eye. I'm trying to not get a haircut here before I go to Korea because I want to get one in Korea. I'm going to Seoul. I'm going to the countryside. I don't know where in the countryside, but I'm also going to Jeju. And then I'm going to Taipei as well. I'm going to be on for 3 weeks. It's going to be crazy. But any recs for dress shirts? Dude, DZ Slasher. If you guys get talking about clothes, I'm going to be on like the longest tangent ever because I have gone down that rabbit hole even further than keyboards. I definitely have some recommendations for dress shirts. But I'll show you real quick. I'll touch back on that in a second, but let me show you the 3 jackets I'm going to bring to Korea. All right, so the first one is going to be a vest. So I just got this, like, it's a super basic Stone Island vest. I love this vest. It's comfy. It's not super thick. It's warm. This is like kind of perfect for like what I'm wearing right now. I could put it over a long sleeve. I don't like wearing vests with short sleeves. But I think this is going to be like perfect for a night on the town if it's not going to be too cold out, right? So I do start wearing vests more. Another thing that I would like to tell you guys, man, even the hanger is sick. So I know we have a bunch of people in chat tonight that have those. If you go in your closet, you have all plastic hangers, or you might even be the type of person that has like all plastic hangers and then you have like yellow and blue and red and they're all different colors. Like that would drive me absolutely nuts. Do yourself a favor, go buy on Amazon. You can get literally like, I don't know, 25 hangers for like 30 bucks. 100% worth it. 100% worth it. Just go buy some wooden hangers. And then every time you hang up and take off your clothes, you'll thank yourself. So if you don't have, dude, it's funny because I thought I wanted like the furry velvet ones. But then like every time I try and take my shirts off, they get stuck. And then like I would end up getting like frustrated, like game rage, and I would like pull it and I'd break the hanger. So I moved away from the velvet ones. I know they are much better for girls' clothing, especially if you have like thinner straps and whatnot. So I get that. But for me, I hated it, dude. It bugged the shit out of me. I have wire hangers for my mom's dry. Dude, bro, growing up, my closet was all those like plastic hangers. And then even like the dry cleaner ones with like the paper on them, you know, they'd be like wire and then they have like paper and it'd say like where it was dry cleaned from my parents. Like that was what I used to have. And then I upgraded to some wooden ones and like never looked back. So anyways, a little bit of a life pro tip. I'm sure most of you guys probably have already done it, but just buy some nice hangers. Makes your whole closet look better too. My laundromat folds my clothes so nice though. Damn. I know some people fold their shirts and whatnot, but I just, I liked seeing them. I need to get a better feel for my fit. I can't see, if I can only like see them folded, it's not enough for me. Goddamn Ryan breaking hangers. I know. I've broke so many hangers. My laundromat, yeah. I've got down to 5 work shirts and 5 dress shirts, and they're all on identical hangers. Damn, bro. That's sick. I like hangers. Usually prefer plastic, actually. Bro, there's this company. I forgot what the company was, but they made these like super thick acrylic hangers, and I wanted to replace my entire closet with them, but they were like just a tad ridiculously expensive, so I didn't. Nice Jane shirt, by the way. Yo, John, dude. If you live in New York or you visit New York, you need to go to Jane Moto. Like I grew up dirt biking. I've had countless dirt bikes in my life. I'm one of those people that's like 2 wheels for life. And I found Jane Moto and I bought, dude, I just got these sick freaking camo pants from Jane Moto too. But their shirts fit me perfect. I probably have at least 8 of their shirts. I got like 8 of their shirts. I got a pair of pants. I think I got shorts. Maybe shorts. I forgot. I bought a bunch of their stuff. Sick company. I love hangers because I can walk in and it feels like Barbie doll going through the massive closet. Yes. What's the lights in the background? Philip Hugh. Yo, what up, T-Tran? I got you. So I bought, it's going to be these. And I mean, to be honest, I'm pretty happy with them, and they're fairly inexpensive. This is my take on a cheap version of Pavo Nano, the tube lights. It's the Govee floor lamp. So I just bought two. I bought one of them originally, and I liked it so much I bought another. And dude, oh my goodness, I might buy a third. It's $150, but there's a $30 off coupon right now. Shoot, dude, I haven't mapped this thing yet, so I don't have freaking. Can I post in? Maybe this will work. There you go. So that's them. So that's what, $119 right now? That's a steal. Pretty good. That trek though, dude. You know what I'm gonna miss the most about going to Korea is keyboards and bikes. I'm not gonna be able. I'm on such a good bike kick right now that I've been riding multiple times a week, and it's gonna be hard not to ride for 3 weeks. Do you still own a motorcycle? I don't, dude. So I grew up dirt biking like since like elementary school. I was always going to the track. I was always going to the desert. I was like a dirt bike kid. And then we had a trailer. We never had a truck. And my parents sold the trailer. So then I had a dirt bike, but I could only go when friends went because they would take me along with them. And then after a while, I just went to college, sold my bike, and that's that. So more recently, I bought a KTM 530 EXC. So that's an enduro. So it looks like a dirt bike, but it's street legal. So I had that for a bit, but I don't know. I trust my riding skill, but dude, I don't trust drivers these days. Everyone's on their phone. No one's paying attention. Everyone's multitasking. So to me, it kind of sketches me out a little bit. I think if I lived in like a smaller city or out somewhere else, I would probably get a sick, like, I'd probably pick up a Harley Dyna. I would really want one of those. I'd get a Harley Dyna. I'd probably get a Ducati Scrambler as well. I think that would be my 2-bike combo right there. So, Korea's sick for riding. Insane bike pass. Dude, Koreans are super into riding as well. I know. I live right next to the Jane store in NYC. Yo, which one? The one on Bleecker or the was it the Brooklyn one? You can rent bikes on Jeju and bike the entire island. Ooh, okay, so we were deciding, because I think when you fly into Jeju, you fly into like the northern part of the island, and we were deciding, I think we're gonna be there for like 5 days, and we were deciding whether it was gonna be worth it to get an Airbnb, stay up north and then also south, or just stay in north. Like, is it worth it to explore south as well? I'm not sure. I know you got me hella excited to ride more. I love watching people enjoy cycling. Yes, dude, it's funny for me. I'm always around a bike, whether it's a dirt bike, mountain bike, road bike, and it comes in waves. Like when I was climbing a lot, I wasn't riding a bunch, but it always seems to kind of come back into my life. I'm on Bleecker. Nice. Dude, I love that. Their bikes are so sick. That's the life. That's the life. I miss my Yamaha R6. Dude, the R6 is sick too. Those sound fire. I love a Hayabusa. Never been on a motorcycle. Pfft. Damn, dude, just going straight for it, huh? Hayabusas are gnarly. You didn't like 3.0 earlier. Have you rebuilt it? I didn't. No, I think if I had some more time and patience, I would have. I developed a plate for it. I designed a plate without the flex cuts, and I made it how I think it would sound at least better for me. And I just never got it built. I didn't have time to rebuild it. So I'm sure it's nice. It just wasn't for me. Thank you, Detail, for the follow. Anyway, okay, so that was the first jacket, the vest, right? And then another brand that I love, which I feel like it gets a little bit of notoriety, but I feel like it still is a little bit underrated for the price. This is like my go-to jean jacket. It's Subi. I believe it's an Australian brand actually. And dude, their jeans are so nice, especially for the price. Like this is my go-to jean jacket. Enjoy your time in Korea. I got to get back to studying, but you will be my background. Yo, Kevin. Dude, Kevin, I'm trying to pick up those new Roger Federer On tennis shoes. And they've been sold out forever. I keep checking back. You know it's going to be cold. I know. Please pack as if you're going to NYC in January. Wait, what? It said it was only going to be like 5 to 10 degrees colder than right now. Maybe I'll have to rock something over this then. South is where all the good stuff is. Jeju North is just a city. Okay, so maybe we will have to go south then. What up, Frank? Just in case. Good luck. They sell out. Let's start hitting at least twice a week or something. Dude, I'm down. I miss tennis. Dude, that's a problem, bro. I have too many hobbies. Like, if I had all the time in the world, I would be climbing. I'd be road biking. I'd be playing tennis. I'd be doing keyboards. I'd be dirt biking, mountain biking. Not much of a jean guy, but the color is great. Dude, I was never a jean jacket guy, but this one has a little bit of character, right? So it's got that kind of faded, and on the back it actually has, it's got a big patch saying, sorry, this reality does not exist. I don't know, but it's very nice. I like it. Okay, so that's the more casual one. This one's like a little bit nicer, I would say, like a little bit more dressy. It's going to be a Tom Brown, like, bomber jacket. It's got this, like, super nice, like, kind of, not water repellent, but kind of resistant material. So this is my, like, kind of go-to for if it's not super warm, though. But I like it. I'm a sucker for bombers. So this is kind of one that, I do love Tom Brown. Super nice quality. Ridiculously expensive, but definitely lasts. You need a thicker layer for fall in Korea? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. It'll be pretty cold in Korea. Well, what if I rocked like a base layer, and then this was my parka that I was gonna bring. Dude, this is one of my favorite parkas. I love this color. I absolutely love this color. It's very thin though. It is very thin. But All Saints is super nice too, for sure. For sure. So maybe I'll wear something super warm and then put this over it, huh? Would that work? But yeah. Good thing I showed you guys because apparently I'm packing too warm. I mean too cold. Too warm? Not cold, not warm enough. You need a puffer? I mean, I have an Arc'teryx puffer. Maybe I'll bring that as a base layer. I had a leather All Saints bomber. Dude, I heard that I've never owned an All Saints leather jacket, but I've felt them and I've heard good things about them. Hikes, beaches, natural stuff in the south of Jeju. So if you're into that, definitely go south. Okay, got it. Got it. Are you gonna do a Korea vlog? Okay, look, I have this. So I was like, I got this. I was debating whether or not it would be worth it to bring this. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know how to use it yet. I haven't even turned it on. So I would love to bring it, but I don't know if I have the capacity in my brain right now to learn how to use it to make it worth bringing. So this is what I was going to use for vlogging. Have you memorized some simple Hangul words for Korea? Not really. I know Inamoshiki. Yo! Dim sum coffee. Dim sum with coffee. Oh my goodness, you are too kind, my friend. Thank you for the 10 gifted tier 1 subs. You're a freaking legend. I appreciate the support, homie. Thank you so much. You're a legend. How are you doing tonight? Dim sum, what are you typing on? Does Sandy speak Korean? Yes. So Sandy was actually born in Korea. So this will be an interesting trip because so she was born in Korea. She's been back multiple times, and her immediate family is here, but her like grandparents and all her aunts and uncles and everyone's still in Korea. So this is actually my first time meeting like her grandparents and her extended family. So that'll be interesting. A Navy Sonnet. How is the Sonnet? I've actually never built a mode board on stream ever. But the Sonnet looks pretty cool. How is it? So yeah, maybe I'll bring this. I don't know. Maybe I'll watch some YouTube tutorials on it, figure it out. Oh, What up, Brody? How's it going, bud? Did she cover the mannerism for Korean culture? Kinda, I think. High fives, 90-year-old grandpa. Yeah, so I think, to be honest with you guys, okay, here's her. I'm pretty sure this is her biggest worry because she's brought it up at least 10 different times. Okay. I do not like pickled or like fermented foods. Bro, day and night with the 20 gifted tier 1 subs, dude. I had to freaking scroll up to see how many that was. Are you joking my ass, bro? Welcome, welcome. How's it going, bud? I am number 1. No matter if you like it, so take a sit down. I appreciate you day and night. You're a freaking legend. You're always number 1 in my mind. What are you typing on tonight? Please don't tell me it's the same board. Okay, no. You're not allowed to leave. You gotta stay. You have to stay at least 1 minute for every sub you gift. The auger thingy. Oh my, dude, I'm literally just gonna ship you a keyboard. How about that? So you're telling me you don't like kimchi? Choo choo, mother trucker. Hype train is so close. Dude, wow, I haven't been called a scrub since like 5th grade. Yes, so that is day and night. We were just talking about how Sandy's biggest fear is how I'm gonna react. So she tells me that when you're eating, like when I go over her grandparents' house to eat, like I have to eat it. Like I can't say I don't like it. Like I have to eat it. It's like super disrespectful if I don't. Thing is, I absolutely hate pickled or fermented foods, right? So like I can't even get kimchi like near my mouth because I'll smell it and like want to throw up. I'm sorry. So, but she said when I'm there, I have to eat it. So I'm a little worried. Like, do I actually have to eat it, or can I like say, oh, I don't like this? Like, is she like trying to psych me out, or is this actually a thing? Like, will they be disrespected if I don't try their food? Find some fresh kimchi and stick with the white chunks to change your mind. Apparently her grandma like ferments her own kimchi. Like it's all like like she does it all herself and it's legit. No, you're done. You're done. It's very fire and dies. Kimchi's lit. Kimchi's so good. Vlog your reaction to being force-fed kimchi. Oh my god, dude. That'll be like my freaking subathon with pickles all over again. Food is a big thing in Asian culture, so bro, you better eat it. Oh, fuck. Pro tip, when you're trying to get used to kimchi, cook it first, like at a KB. Ooh, okay. So, if they serve it to me, can I say, oh, can we have this grilled? And then can we put, like, can I get some gochujang sauce to, like, completely coat the kimchi? Would that work? Marriage isn't for everyone. Oh, God. Ask for A1 sauce at the first restaurant you go. That was my first thought. Speaking of food, I eat everything I'm being served, even if I do not like it. Damn. Goals. Goals. Can we deep fry it? Exactly. Subathon, but instead of chat and pickles, it's Sandy's grandparents and kimchi. Bro, if I can manage to vlog it, I will. I will. For sure. Y'all got ketchup? Got some ketchup? Alright, day and night. You better come back. We're building a keyboard tonight. Have you tried funkier Korean banchan? Dude, I feel like I've tried banchan. Wait, what is banchan? I've had banchan. It depends on the situation. If you're eating a barbecue, you absolutely can grill the kimchi. If not, not sure. Totally building a keyboard. Can't you see, bro? Keyboard on my desk. This keyboard right here lets you all know that I am a keyboard streamer. Where'd the desk shelf go? I decided to try it out without... I don't know. I wanted to see how it would look without the desk shelf. How does it look? I'm sure there'll be some complainers. You're going to need to bring home a W1 AT. Yes, so that's kind of the... I do have like 2 keyboard, I guess, like plans on the agenda. At some point, I will be hanging out with Kevin from KLC, which will be pretty cool. And I believe I'm going to be going to Gion's factory. We're still trying to work it out, but if I can get to Gion's factory, I'll try and vlog it. If he lets me, I guess. Banchan is just the side dishes. Oh, bro. Oh my god, dude. Yes, the freaking like mashed potatoes and like the like fish cakes and all that, right? Yo, space cables. Let's go with the tier 1 for 23 months, bro. How's it going? Been a while. What are you doing? What are you typing on? Okay, so are those like the little tiny like side dishes that they serve at the Korean restaurant like before you eat? Because every time they bring those out, like the second they bring them out, Sandy, like they'll bring out, I think it's like 6 of them. And Sandy goes, don't eat that, don't eat that, don't eat that. She said like immediately, she always takes 3 of them away and says, don't eat these. Heavy 6, how you doing? Dude, that damn bro. Is that the Norbauer, right? Shit, I've never owned a Norbauer board, surprisingly. I'm cruising. We're building a Noxary board tonight. This is my last stream before I make my first Asia trip. Banchan side dishes you get at basically every meal, meant to be kind of a palate cleanser. Some may be pickled, some maybe some gochujang, others marinate. So I think my favorite Korean restaurant I've been to was in New York, and it was Soju House. I don't know if anyone in chat's been there, but they have this like pork gochujang meal that's like unbelievable. Oh, nice. Korea will be fun. I think so. And then we have some friends in Taiwan, so that'll be cool as well. I heard Gion's drip is lit. Better dress accordingly. Ooh, really? Wait, is that the space? Dude, we got 2 cable people in. Oh my goodness gracious. Is that Twitch partner Gio? Dude, Galbitan is like my favorite, is my other favorite meal. Those are my 2 go-tos. Am I like super white for like saying those are my 2 favorite Korean meals? The pork gochujang and Galbitan. All right, everyone, love y'all. I gotta be grown up and sleep, Brian. Have a good one and sent you those shoes. Oh, thank you, Brabkey. I appreciate that. Shades thrown between cable makers. Oh shit, bro. I didn't even realize Gio hit partner. What the frick? Gio, how dare you come in here and not even like announce to everyone that you hit partner, bro? What in the world? Can we all give Gio a freaking congratulations? When was this? Yesterday? Wait, what? Holy shit. Dude, that's crazy. I didn't want to be all like that. Yeah, bro, you can be all like that when you hit partner, bro. Come on. That's crazy, dude. Was that your first application to partner too? Geo streams all the time, dude. Has been on a grind. Yo. I know, bro. Like I think like half the time I was like ending Geo was streaming. I was always always rating him because he was the only one that was on. Second time? Damn, dude, that's sick. I know there were some keyboard streamers that like I think applied like 3, 4, 5 times. That's pretty freaking sick. Freaking sick. All right. I think it's time to what are we at? 50 minutes? I think we're there. All right. You got it, dude. You got it, dude. All right. So, tonight on Fear Factor, we need some longer tangents. Come on, chat. Dude. I don't know, man. I'm out of tangents. I'm out of tangents. Oh, okay. So, I forgot who it was, but someone was making fun of my fan last time, saying that my new soldering fan was budget. Wait, I'm sorry, Darian, I totally missed your, I got bombarded by the day and night. Did you resub? I'm sorry if I missed it. What up, Darian? That is why we pay the big bucks for? Okay, there you go. My apologies. Dress shirts. Okay, so I have tried tons of different dress shirts, and I have come to the conclusion that I do not like doing dry cleaning. I will not do any dry cleaning. So that leaves me with companies that have shirts that I can throw into the dryer and be wrinkle-free. So you have to buy wrinkle-free shirts. I originally started off with like the Nordstrom wrinkle-free. There's a bunch of like, you know, department store wrinkle-free shirts. They're nice, they're good, but then I went on to like the, you know, like the kind of like Instagram like promotional ones, like the, what is that, State and Liberty, and like some other random ones. And I finally came to realize that my favorite, Brooks Brothers, I've heard Brooks Brothers is good. So to me, I need to get into the clothing rabbit hole right away. Dude, it is a rabbit hole for sure. Okay, I'll show you real quick, and you're gonna call me super basic, but these are the only dress shirts that I wear, and I absolutely love them. So hang on. So, I have a unique, I guess, problem with dress shirts, and that is that I think it's just my body type to where I need to wear an XL. I feel like because I have like broader shoulders, but then every XL shirt that I buy is like super billowy, like it's super, like it's like a tent. So that was my issue. If I got a large, it was like super tight, like here, like on my lats, right? And so if I got a large, if I got an XL, it fit me up here, but then like around my stomach and whatever, it was just like a freaking tent. And then I would tuck it in and it would be like all crunched up on the sides, right? It would pop out the sides like a parachute, right? And so I was always in between large XL. Take off your shirt now and show us your problem. Well, then it wouldn't be a problem. What size dress shirt are you? There you go. So yeah, I technically am an XL because I can't wear a large. Every article of clothing that I own that is a t-shirt, anything on the upper half is an XL. I cannot wear larges. I always think I can go large and then it's too small. So dress shirts don't come in large, they come in numbers. Well, technically if you're going down like the super dressy route, but this is what I get, right? So these are literally my 4 dress shirts. I have 4 dress shirts. That's all I got. Here they are. Look. You have green, light blue, white, red. They're all XL, and they're all Lululemon. It's like a very light tealish blue. It's not the light blue, like the finance light blue. It's like a tealish blue. So anyway, these are my 4 dress shirts. I love these because they fit me perfect. I can wear them untucked if I want to. And they're kind of stretchy, right? So I don't feel like claustrophobic in them. So anyways, I forgot the exact model this is, but if you look up dress shirts on Lululemon, just look for like, I think this green one only comes in this model. I tried so they have these ones, which are like kind of more cottony. And then they have these ones called like the New Venture, which are a little bit more finance bro looking, a little bit like classier looking, but they don't fit. They fit me super weird. Like I tried to make it work, but like the armpits are super tight and they're just awkward. So these are what fit me, right? Anyways, those are my dress. Good thing that wasn't the coffee. Those are my dress shirts. Gio and Ryan need to take off their shirts. Bro, I'm like just getting back into shape. I've been out of the loop for sure. For sure. I like to have your problem. Neck size and sleeve length. True. I mean, yeah, once you get like super dressy, then yeah, your cuff, you got to think about your cuffs, you got to think about your neck. It gets there for sure. Large shirts always shrinks to a medium. True. You got a similar problem with pants, long legs and medium waist can be a pain. I'm generally with pants, I'm pretty good. I'm like 30-30 is good. Like 30, maybe 31-30. So pants, I'm generally okay. If anything, pants sometimes are a little too long. We see where the Nest color inspo come from now. I pretty much just copy Lululemon's color palette. So, speaking of, do you guys know which Nest this is? My concern is the stretchy dress shirts is that they always look wrinkled even after ironing. I know what you're talking about, and that happened to me with the State and Liberty ones. But for some reason, these Lulu ones, they look solid. They look solid. Dr. Killswitch got it. This is the black one. This is the black one. This is actually brass. This is solid brass. That was patinaed by K Thrizzy. Imagine wearing XL top and 31-inch waist, not this fatty. It's like, is that a Vero? How's it sound? Yo, this is. Check it out. Dude, I've been loving the Vero. Do you guys see that plate as well? Look at that. So this one has a clear PC plate. The one that is the one that shipped with this is just a standard frosted. But I got a clear one. I think it was like a prototype. And I love it. Dude, this lighting is such a better, oh my goodness. I think I nailed it, guys. This lighting, at least to me on my camera, this is the purple void. On my old coloring, it looked blue, like a dark navy. Does this look kind of purplish to you? Like an accurate representation? I mean, I guess you all have different monitors as well. Would stand best. Oh, that's sick. So sad I failed the raffle on the Vero. Oof. Dude, it's definitely, it's such a comfortable board to type on. Bezels and overall design on the Vero. Dude, this board is so freaking thin, bro. Look at how thin this thing is. It's so thin. Copper weight keeps me up at night. Dude, I will choose copper over brass any day of the week. I don't think I know one board where I would choose brass over copper. I just got my Vero today. Oh, Cookie, which color did you get? All right, I'll give you guys a little testy here. Speaking of the build, brass is mid. So these are OTC. These are Omni-type caps. Check it out. Look at how clear these are. I'm honestly really impressed by these caps. Right, they're super clean and they're very affordable. So I mean, you guys know me. I think literally like every vendor has sent me some of their keycaps to check out, and I'll tell you guys right now, I am impressed by these ones for sure. Like, I would tell you guys if I didn't like them. You guys know how I'll give you guys a secret hint. Okay, you can tell what I like by the amount of time I spend using it. I'll put it that way. I wouldn't have these caps on my Vero if I didn't like it. Okay? At the end of the day. That's a pretty safe assumption. I want to try and get a copper weight for my PC corn. Ooh, that would be a sick combo. I got the purple copper. So this one, right? What are you going to build yours with, Cookie? Which caps are those? These are the OTC 9009. And the compatibility on this set is kind of crazy. How do they compare to GMK? So these are, oh, wait, these are, here, I'll pull it up real quick. I'll show you guys. Dude, I always click on monkey type for this. Here you go. So these are them. They are in stock, 85 bucks. So I've tried super thin PBT caps. I've tried super thick, like first round XMI caps. I feel like these ones are a perfect like middle ground. They're not like cheap sounding and they don't mute it too much, right? So they're dye sub PBT. So if you were to compare these to GMK 9009, they're kind of apples and oranges, just because they're different compositions. But as far as the legends go, these are pretty damn crisp for PBT. So, dude, are they really having a 30% off right now? No way. Is it not advertised on the site? RNG cucked legends though. Which ones? The random ones? They sent discount codes? No way. So this set's what, like 65 bucks? 60 bucks? I think I'll do MX blacks or browns. Nice. So this is MX. The board I have right here is blacks on PC. Yo, what's up, Evan? Dude, I still gotta give you the the coaster for the stress test, bro. I'm rocking the give us a little. I'm rocking the all aluminum one today. Omnitype did a BOGO sale not long ago. Dude, are you guys like amazed at the deals that are going on right now? Like, it's actually nuts, the sales that are going on. That purple, yo. Dude, you're a sucker for the purples and pinks, huh? So I got water on it still. There we go. Look at that purple. Dude, this is straight up Barney purple. Barney purple. Can't wait to get my hands on a coaster. So the prototype, the final prototype coaster is en route to us. It has been shipped to us. So once that hits, we're ordering. So Candy Keys had a $29 cap. I remember that. The what was it? The like mystery caps, right? Coaster about to asking if you want to know how they got their scars. Wait, what? OG Hulk tray. Yo, what up, Neon? Purple and green used to do in stage lighting scenes all the time. Really? Jokers. Yep. So I was just testing out a bunch of different colors. What type of sale are you thinking for the NRD coasters? So I think we're gonna do the exact same sale format for the coasters as we do for the NES. It'll be like rolling releases of different colors. I think that's what it'll be. How are you enjoying the HHKB layout for daily use? Honestly, it's not. It didn't take too much to. The only issue I have right now is I know the Veros that are shipping are they come with VIA, but mine doesn't have VIA, so my control is not. I think it's caps lock right now. So. Other than my Control C, Control V being messed up, I'm fine doing it up here, but this is caps lock, I'm pretty sure right now. So other than that, I'm completely fine. I'm fine with split backspace. The spacebar obviously doesn't. I'm not like I don't type over here or here like a 7U, so it's fine. That coaster next to the Mecha Space 65 though, true. That green with gold would be pretty sick for Masters season. Yeah, dude, I cannot wait to do like themed coasters and trays like the same for like a drop, you know? I mean, coasters, trays, and nests. But I feel like I want to get super creative with color combos with this because what's cool about the coasters, there's 3 different items to basically choose a color for, right? You got the outer, you have the inner, and you have the badge. So you could get super funky with it. Super color coordinated. So. But yes, Busy Timmy, HHKB is fine for me, for sure. Yo, JK Phoenix, finally catch a live stream. What's up, buddy? Have you tried the Theka? It's on GB right now. Very tempting for the bottom plate. I have not built a Theka. I tried, who was it? Mod Musings had a Theka at the meetup in LA. I checked it out like very briefly in person. I think for me, it's not, I guess it doesn't really interest me very much. There's a little, if I'm being honest, like the bottom weight has just a little too much going on for me. And, I also wasn't a fan of the coating. I think there's like a thick coating on the weight to stop from patina. I personally like a thinner coating. The thicker coatings almost sometimes look like they're like kind of like painted on. I don't know if that's like how the GB one's going to be or not, but those are like, I think the only two gripes I had with it. I didn't get to type on it though. I just like saw it very briefly and I was like, oh, it's got the thick coating and there's a lot going on. That's it. So. You know what I'd want? Silver on silver on silver. Dude, I'll get you that, bro. Don't you worry. I got you on the color combos for coasters. White Sparrow, Brainstorm, and Sesh incoming. Dude, yes. So Kirsch is basically the creative director. He's going to be choosing all the different themed colorways going forward. Hey, man, no rush. Can you take a look at my DM after stream? I have an update for you. Yes. Yo, Technique. Yes, bro. Dude, I've been so freaking busy. But I think I'm actually going to work a bit when I'm in Korea. So I'm going to bring my laptop and I'm going to try and cram through some stuff. Do you normally use R3 as control based? Yeah, it's not, I mean, I don't normally use it, but I'm definitely not opposed to it. You won't work in Korea? I don't know, dude. I think when I was in, I'm pretty sure when I was in Dubai, I brought my laptop and I was sitting out by the pool on a rooftop, and that's when I designed the coaster. so those are when my creative juices are flowing. What area of Seoul are you staying in? I honestly don't, maybe I should get the itinerary list. I don't know exactly off the top of my head. I didn't book it. What are you looking forward to most in Korea? Dude, just taking in, just being a straight up tourist, I think. Just literally just being a tourist, I think. Nothing like directly like, in particular. So anyways, all right. Let us roll up our sleeves here and do a typing test on the Vero. And then I will do an unboxing of the board we're building tonight. Any food you're looking forward to? Yes, I was telling everyone in chat, there is decent amount of quality Korean food in Southern California. So I feel like I've had pretty good Korean food, but I've heard in Korea, it's like everywhere you go is good. Whereas over here, it's like very selective on depending on where you go. So I'm looking forward to comparing the pork gochujang I've had here to there, as well as the galbitan. Geonworks factory tour. Yo, what's up, Mod Musing? Wasn't mine, think my neighbors. Oh, there you go. What's up, Matt? Dude, yes. So I think I might be going to Geon's factory when I'm over in Korea. So, word on the street is that might be an option. So if it is, obviously, if he lets me, I'll take videos and vlogs and whatnot. But we'll see. Korean street food is divine, dude. Yes, I heard it's super. The Korean street food is like super cheap and super bomb. Matt, what are you typing on tonight? What airline are you flying? Oh, let's see. I'm flying. Shoot, I don't know which one I'm going. I know which one I'm flying. I'm doing EVA Air on the way back from Taiwan. But I don't know where I'm going to Korea. I think we're flying into Seoul, and then we're going to a municipal airport. I forgot which one it is. Flying to Jeju, then flying back to Seoul, then flying to Taipei, and then flying back. Are you flying Ryanair? No. Business class? Dude, business class is a freaking joke right now. EVA foam air, exactly. Typing on my iPhone? Wow. Wow. Dude, like, so from like economy to to premium economy is already a pretty big jump. I think it was something like maybe like $600 or $700 more. And I was like, okay, like I think I could justify that. But dude, business class was literally like 3,000 or 4,000 more. And I'm like, okay, I'm not that bougie. Like all I do, I pass out on a plane anyways. As long as I can fall asleep, I'm fine. So, all right, I'll give you guys a quick little typing test of the Vero, and then we'll get on our way. All right, so we do have the AKB Vero. Thank you, Raz. You're a legend for that. I'll give you guys 30 seconds on the clock here. This is just a PC plate, cherry blacks. Nothing crazy going on. No, no KTT, TTC, strawberry, pomelo cooler, muted kiwis in here. Just some cherry blacks on a PC plate. Here we go. Dude, so comfy to type on. Look at that. Like, I usually make way more errors than this, right? It's so comfortable to type on. This the low front height to me it honestly is the biggest factor in comfort. At least for me not being a hover typer, right? So that is the number one attribution to attributing factor to comfort for me. So it looks so clean. Wow. Yeah, I'll give you guys another quick look here. So it's a very special color too. It's called Void, Midnight. There is a Void one as well, but check it out. Super unique color. In a dark room, it looks like it's a deep navy. Then when you shine some light on it, like I have on my desk, it turns into this like very cool purple color. Void is a pretty black on black, exactly. Dude, I have two wrist rests actually, and it's funny because I always think a wrist rest is a good idea, and then I never use it. Like I've bought so many wrist rests and I never use them. I don't know why. I don't like them. But I'll show you my two wrist rests. Hang on. I never use them, so I had dust on them. Can't wait to get the Vero. What's the perfect set to go with Midnight? Dude, I think beige looks sick on Midnight. What's the mount again? Dude, this is straight just top mount. Just top mount. Wrist rests are actually not good for you. I believe it. So I have, this is kind of like the KC one, kind of like the Keycap one. Got the PC with the green. This is actually the B&E one. right? Wrist rests are bad for your wrists. The other one I have is actually a one-of-one Bisaromi wrist rest that I Biso designed it back in the day, and he didn't want to have it made, but I liked it so much that I wanted to have it made. So he kindly let me make it, and it's pretty ridiculous. I might actually end up making a new top for it. I'll probably get an acrylic one made because this one's a little bit too frosted. But it's a PC top and it's an aluminum bottom. And it says like Bisaromi right here. And if you look very carefully, there's a Biso engraving here in the aluminum. The whole idea behind it was to be able to see through this. So I'll probably end up getting a new top made for it. But the cool thing about it is that it's got the dolphin sides. Pretty cool. I use the Napa leather wrist rest from the Turbulent Labs, and it's fantastic. Interesting. Got a nice little lip right here, too. So, is this like the porpoise? Is it not? It is. Yep. So this is just like the porpoise sides. You got it. Funny enough, when I had this thing made, because it is a one-of-one, right? So you guys know when you make one-of-one prototypes, it's very expensive. I want to say this wrist rest cost me like $300 to make, maybe more. I think it was like around $300. It's almost like a keyboard, kind of ridiculous. But I was like, you know what? I gotta have it. Where to find beige 6.0 spacebar. So I actually got, I think this spacebar is from, this is from a GMK if you buy space bars in any GMK set, I think they oftentimes come with the 6U, do they not? I think this is from a space-bars kit. So this spacebar is actually not from this OTC set. So let me clarify that for anyone that is looking to buy that OTC set. It doesn't come with the 6U. So just so you know, it has like every other compat, but no 6U. My buddy sold me the Lost Treasure wrist rest with built-in Artisan case. Dude, I've always liked that one. I've always liked that one. It's been a while since we saw this. Dude, it had so much dust on it. So if you place it far enough, then it's fine-ish, then it's not a wrist rest. GMK Wob comes with a 6U. It's pretty rare. Yeah, it's kind of hit or miss with, I didn't know that though. That's good. That's good. This would probably look pretty good with Wob. Hello, I got my nest today and I love it. Keep up the goated work. Yo, Nick, which colorway did you grab? All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop this over here. So with HHKB, do people use it like a Mac keyboard with command plus keys for the shortcut? Yeah, so basically, instead of having your control down here, they use this one here. So instead of having it there, you go there. So this is remapped to control, and then you basically just lose your caps lock. Snow White. Nice, dude. What'd you think about the e-coating? The white turned out absolutely fantastic for me, and I think anyone in chat knows I am a huge stickler when it comes to e-white. Like, I hate the e-white that is like in like the yellowy direction. I also hate the e-white that's like bleach, like blinding white. And then I also like the texture. I'm super stickler about too. I don't want one that's like super slimy, and I don't want one rough. So it's like, I feel like the e-white on the nest for this round was like perfect, at least for me. K Thrizzy stream when? Dude, I think the only way to get him to stream is to like secretly record him streaming. So, but I don't know. I don't think Space Cables is still in chat, but Reagan actually asked me if I wanted to try out the new Staebies. So I tried Staebies a long arse time ago when it was like the original round, and I was not. Oh, there he is. Let's go, bud. I was not a fan of the original ones, and apparently they have gone through multiple renditions, and this is the newest one. So we got round 2.1. So I'm gonna try these out on the build tonight and see how we'll do a little comparison between these and the TX ones that I usually use, right? It's easily the best E-White I've seen in person. Oof, you're gonna make me blush. I'm so happy that you dig it, Nick. Let's go, bud. If Ryan drops enough NRD leaks a wild, you know, maybe I should just like leak everything I know about upcoming drops and like not look at my phone or Discord and like force K Thrizzy to actually, you know, come in and and take me off stream. Then maybe you guys will see him. Heck yes, let me know what you think, dude. I got you. You know, I was actually gonna ask chat whether I was originally going to use Dandy on this set on the build tonight as well, but the green was a little bit too light for the board. So I used Dandy on, what board was that? I already built with Dandy. I forgot which one it was. Nest E-White is beautiful. Yo. I also got my first nest in today. The white is so friggin' pretty. Great. Yo, you guys are too kind. I absolutely, I literally check the NRD nest gallery every day. I think I check it every day. So I love it when you guys post in there. Heck yeah, I gotta run. Have fun with the build. Yo, later, Reagan. Kaze drop before Christmas. The people want the Kaze. Dude, so I have my Korea trip, which is 3 weeks. My Korea-Taiwan trip. Popcorn also has like a 2-week trip. I think like the first week of December. And she just moved into the new warehouse. But that being said, I got word that the Kazes are en route to Makibo right now. So I wouldn't say it's, I think it's plausible. I think it's plausible that we have, I'm not going to confirm for sure because obviously like we haven't even got them yet. Who knows? They could arrive and I don't want to jinx anything, but I think it would be absolutely fantastic to have them available this year for sure. They're coming. Where are they coming from? I think you can guess. Wait, so is this just an in-stock drop on Makibo? Yes. Yep. Kaze will be in stock on Makibo. We're trying to think of different sales formats and avenues. Right? I don't think it's going to be a raffle or a first come first serve, or I mean, as far as the traditional form of it, right? It might be a form of a raffle or a first come first serve, but I want to do it in the best way possible to minimize any bots or anything like that. So I'm going to make it super like I'm thinking of something super cool, right? Anyways, I think Dandy on the Virgo might have been. My body is ready. Yo. Kaze en route to Makibo. NRD fans delirious. More at 6. More. I may have missed this, but how many units total? I don't have a unit count currently. I don't have a unit count. And we're gonna QC first, and see. Shell game every unit on stream confirmed, dude. You guys know me, like I would be tempted. If I can't think of a better solution, I would not be opposed to doing marbles for every, if I did marbles for every spot, then we can almost guarantee that even if you are trying to bot it, you'd have to have a Twitch account. Hello, Boba delivery. Ooh. Bro, I'm so down. I was literally about to suggest marbles for... Dude, okay, let's be real here. Like, okay. Like, say there are... For the amount of Kazes that are going to be available, I don't think it's out of this realm to do marbles for everyone. I'll put it that way. Like, is that not like the fairest way? I mean, at least whoever's joining the raffle would have to have a Twitch account, right? That would weed out like so many botters. Unless someone can think of a reason not to do that. Have you confirmed what colors for the Kaze? Yes. So the in stock for Makibo is going to be it's gonna be, these aren't like the official names, right? But it's red, blue, gunmetal, and smoke PC. It's gonna be those 4. Koi Raffle, dude. I will tell you guys this. I have no. I personally know of people rigging the Koi raffles, and I have zero faith in the Koi raffle. I'll put it that way. What if you can't stay for the entire stream to confirm the win? Bro, we'll do a freaking subathon. That would make it so only the real Kaze boys can get one. Can you imagine though, dude? Like if I did... Hang on one sec. All right, we're back. 3-month follow age. Bro, I feel like if I did that, though, there'd be so many people that would be like, oh, like, okay, you guys know me. Like, I'm literally just trying to think of the fairest way, right? I got Boba so fast. We can thank Sandy Sue for the bulbs. I would get so much flack from people that would literally be like, oh my God. Did you see Lol Stacks? He did marbles for every Kaze. He's trying to milk viewers so bad. All he wants is viewers, and that's the only reason he's doing it. Like, that's so cringe. Oh my God. Like, there'd totally be people like that, for sure. But I could care less about, like, I'm trying to think of what the most fairest way to do it. Do it like the one of those, if you stop touching the car, you lose, except make people stay in the Twitch stream. Haters gonna hate. I got me some bathing apes. What do we got here? Oh, we got the mango pomelo cooler from Yifang. Oh my Lanta. Elaine Koi Raffle is wriggle. So Elaine is doing Koi and Jot, right? So if you've heard of the Jot form, that to me is going to be, I think that's way better than just a Koi Raffle. So I think the unicorn is going to be pretty fair. Need unicorn rigging info? Oh God, it's Mango Pomego Saga. Yo, Scruffy knows what's up. Tell us more. Need koi rigging tutorial. Okay. Jot for. So the thing is, koi is very efficient. It's very efficient. You literally use koi and then you get the winners, right? But what Elaine's going to do, I think, is she's going to use koi, get the winners, and then compare those winners with the Jot form. That way you can weed it, you can manually weed them out, right? Because if you just use koi, it can be botted, and then you have your winners, and you don't have anything to compare it to, right? Whereas if she's using koi and Jot form, she can get the winners, and then compare those to the Jot form, and then weed out the botters, right? So anyways. There's a guy in my local community who won 3 consecutive key cold. I don't know whether koi can be exploited, but he's a programmer. And I guess he flipped 2 out of 3. I will say, to my knowledge, it can be exploited for sure. To my knowledge, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna confirm it, but that's what I've heard, and I know of people who have exploited. I don't know them, but I've heard of it. I'm ready for Kaze. Yo, Cookie, let's go. Dude, I wish I didn't live in suburban areas so I can get boba that looks like, dude, it's fire, man. It's a mango pomelo cooler. So it's like a mango slushy, and then it's got sago and mango like strips in it. It's so fire. It is so fire. But it's damn impossible to freaking try and shake up. Go ahead and snitch. We got him. I'm seriously getting flexed on through the screen. So I only got, this thing is bomb because I'm super picky with my boba, because here's my dilemma. And I know I'm being like super bougie with my boba, but I feel like if I get if I get high content, like if I ask for 50% or higher in sugar, it's too sweet. And then if I get below 50%, it tastes like shit. That's my issue with a lot of boba. So it's like, it's very hard. So I end up always just like sucking it up and getting like 25% and just like, you know, patting myself on the back. Good job, you didn't get a bunch of sugar. The mango pomelo cooler, I feel like I get 30% sugar. It's the lowest you can get from there. And it is like, it's perfect. It's perfect. Like, it's like a slushy, so it's already sweet, but it's not like, bro, what is it? Omomo, I've had this, the taro milk tea. It literally, like, I'll get 50%, and it's like I'm drinking cereal milk. Like, you know the milk at the end of cereal? It's like super sugary. It's super good, but it's like, it's too much. So I feel like I'm like that with my boba. It's either like, this is way too sweet, I feel like I'm drinking cereal, or like, this is like very bland. And I feel like this is like the perfect drink. Anyway, that's my little like rant. The instructions to rig the koi raffle on your Discord were confusing. Do you want me to gift the subs here on your YouTube? Oh god, I'm serious. Shh, we don't talk about that. I tried a kale last weekend and it was incredible. Wait, I tried a kale. Oh god. I'm like, wow, that's very ambitious of you. One kale. Wait, which kaze did you try, Cookie?
My name is Jeff.
Yo, Keem Noob. Rating with a party of 57? It's Toppers time. Yo. Oh my goodness. Oh my Lanta, thank you for the raid. What did you do tonight? Was it Topra related? I tried what the fuck's one with... Oh! Was it the red one or was it the pink one? It's Topra, not Topper. The red copper. Gotcha. That one was like that build I think is pretty spectacular for sure. So I'm glad you liked it. Sheesh, they are asking for the Avia stream. Blind Assassin was teaching us how to design a custom Topra PCB. All right, you know what? Because we had... And okay, here's the thing. Chat and raiders. Because we are building a Noxary board tonight, I will show you the other Noxary board that has been in my closet for I don't even want to know how long. And you can know it's not built because I've been saving this clack for it. So this clack right here is a Topper clack that I am saving for my Avia. I'll show chat real quick because we did have a Topra raid. This is why cereal is horrible breakfast. It's sweet cereal, it messes you up, and it's bland cereal, you have a bad day. Exactly. All right, here we go. One sec. Dude, you guys aren't ready for this. This is gonna be such an epic Topper build. Yo, what's up, Blind Assassin? All right, so check this out. So we have aluminum plate. We have, check this out. We have the HHKB Pro 2 PCB with the let me grab this here. Bluetooth module. What was the brand of this one again? I totally forgot. Someone help me out. Hasu. That Hasu controller. That's the one. So we have a Hasu controller for it as well. Right? We also have the cold top Topra case. Busy Timmy, are you freaking joking my ass? Did you seriously just act? Oh my goodness. I'm not even gonna explain that one. All right, we also have, check it. So we have some Real Force. What are these? The sliders? Real Force sliders. We also have Desk key. I completely forgot what these were called. Films. Right? We also have... Oh, yes. HHKB sticker. Hello. We got the sticker. We have rings and purple sliders. Domes and springs. I feel like I'm like singing a Christmas carol right now. I have my HHKB Pro 2 black with legends. Sorry for those of you that don't like legends, but it is what it is. And then we have the Topra clack to top it off. So that is going to be my epic Evia build. Purple sliders, real force, or purple sliders, real force housing. Sorry, the housing. Hasu controller, aluminum plate, and then show you guys the board. There it is. This thing is going to be murdered out. It's going to be completely murdered out. So yes, this is going to be my only HHKB Topra board. I did have, so the last Topra board that I had was the OG no labeled snow from Japan. Anyways, this is the, at some point when I get K3Z onto stream, I will build this. Noxary is so clean, right? No XRF. So I've typed on multiple XRFs. I did like the PC XRF quite a bit. I know I'm going to offend some people, but I don't like the big ass forehead. And I know you have to have that because of the real force. So it's a very unique typing experience for sure though. Black is super classy. 2023, the year of more black keyboards. Yo. Should I get the Rama Works jars? I haven't read them at all. Dude, I have, I've been putting my switches in the large ones like this. I love them, to be honest. I love them. I put my switches in these ones, and then I get I get the smaller one for like I think this is like for 60s. These are the duck switches, by the way. I'm gonna do a build with the duck switches at some point. Highly, in my opinion, highly underrated switch. I will say that right now. Expensive for sure, but I think that's one of the reasons why they're underrated, is because they're so expensive. So I think a lot of people just don't want to pay for it to try them out in case they don't like it. But I like it, right? So this is the 325. This is the 430, and then we got the two tinies, and then I keep all my like spare stabs in here. These are all the stabs that like when I build like a 60 or a 65, and I have like one extra stab, I toss them in here. So. Yo, Tony, Ryan hair looking long. I know, dude. This might be the longest my hair's been in my whole life. I'm trying. Sandy told me that I should wait till Korea to get a haircut in Korea. So that's what I'm doing. That's why it's so long. So anyways, the Rama jars, I love them. No complaints, high quality. And they have these little like seals on them. This little rubber seal. Do you see that? So they just feel nice. They just feel nice. Dude, oh my god, bro. I just showed Sandy their Instagram comments. Their comment section is actually hilarious. Like not hilarious because it's people complaining, but it's hilarious because I know he's not trolling, but to someone who's like waiting for a keyboard and then you're like posting like bats and ducks and planters, it looks like you're trolling. But I know he's not. But like to the people in the comment section, it completely looks like a troll. You know what I'm saying? You can fit one tapioca pearl in that tiny ramen jar. I know, right? I was originally going to use these for lube. At some point, I might transfer my lube into them, but it seems like a lot of hassle. Even with the Rama drama, I still like their U80s. Don't hate me, please. Dude, I mean, I'll tell you guys this right now. I know there's a ton of Rama drama, but... Rama drama ding dong. I've always been a fan of... How do I put this? I've always been a fan of the thoroughness of the designs and the entire package when a product does deliver. Like, Keith Rizzi got the Kara, the original round of the Kara, and I was like, holy shit, the packaging, the instructions, like everything is so well thought out. Like the design aspect of it, I wish I could pump out designs that quickly and that many. Like it's insane. But yeah, the quality is there for sure. And the design aspect, but obviously there's been some fulfillment woes, right? Hard to argue that there hasn't. So. But I have a hot swap key cult, number 2, hot swap key cult number 2. And I put the duck switches in it to test them out, stock duck switches. And they're like some of the most fire stock switches I've ever tried. There's no transparency, which pisses everyone off. Yes, I definitely can see that. Yo, what up, T-Cube? Then for the latch boxes, do you use your keycaps are the medium size, which fits space bars and all? Correct. Yep, I use the medium ones. It's gonna celebrate New Year in Seoul too. It's gonna be my first time. Yo, damn. So it's gonna be kind of cool because I'm gonna be in Seoul, and the Korean soccer team is gonna be playing, so that'll be pretty fun. Okay, so we are building with Staebies tonight. I'll be comparing these to TX stabs, which I use on every build. These are screw-in, right? So something to note. Additionally, I could not help but revel at the fact that GMK Watermelon almost matches the Noxary pink box. So I'm actually very excited to use Watermelon finally. Yo, Smoky Spoon, peace, dude. Did you remove your desk shelf? I did. I wanted to switch it up a little bit. I felt like the desk shelf is raised, right? So I felt like it kind of sometimes messed with my camera in a sense that it's raised about this high. So you don't really see it on your end. But as far as like focusing on depth, it would like focus on the keyboard, then it would focus on the nest, then it would throw out, nothing was on the same playing field. So now it's all level. So I think it's gonna help. And to be honest with you, I have so much more desk space now that I don't have the shelf, so I'm gonna try it out. At one point I was gonna do this. I have this like mini pad. I was gonna put this here and put my stuff on that, but I will give you guys a slight, not leak, but I am working. I've told you guys this before. I'm going to be designing some desk mats for my personal tastes. And one of those is being deeper. So I want a desk mat that will basically cover my entire screen. So I'm going to be making desk mats that are bigger as well as smaller. Like I want one that's like, I don't want a mini one that's like, people make the ones that are like the same size as the keyboard. Like there's like a 60, a 65, a TKL. I want one that's like maybe like a little bit bigger so I can use a mouse pad next to it. It's not awkward. So I feel like that's something that people have done, but not done enough of. So I'll make them for myself as well as I hope people will find value in them. They'll also be pretty sick design as well. Obviously, NRD and Kaze related. So, anyways. Did you pick up the Noxary Hebe? So, Zondat did send me a Hebe, so I'll show you guys that. What happened to your power bank fitting perfectly under the shelf? You were so excited about that. Well, it actually fits. It's right here. It actually fits perfectly on my light stand too, so I guess that's all right. That's exactly what I do with my mini pads. Yo, nice. What up, Oogtug? Dude, every time I say your name, it reminds me of what an orc would say in World of Warcraft. Like, I think of Loktar, Oogtug. Okay, all right, anyway. Do you think the change in color still works well regarding contrast? Do you think the change in color? Which change in color? Can you design a Busy Timmy desk mat that has really awful puns? Busy Timmy, just give me like a list of like 30 of your best puns and I will incorporate it into a desk mat. Maybe I'll try that. I use mini mat and mouse pad together. So my, again, personal issue, Zug. There you go. That's what it is. Not Loktar, it's Zug. So my personal issue is my table. This is glass. So it's hard, right? And when I'm using the mini mat, especially for stream, if I were to use it, I was originally going to use it for streaming, but if I put my keyboard anywhere else, I've done this before where I've put it on there, and if I don't rest it down perfectly on the bump-ons, I've actually like dented the bottom of this from my table. So that is my issue. I like the mini mat, but I want something that's not so mini, right? This black void is so jarring. I'm kind of tilted by it. Which black void? From wooden shelf to black desk. I know, right? I use a desk mat on my workstation only. I have to use my Artisan mouse pad for gaming. That mouse pad is so nice. Yeah, dude, I use, I have an Artisan one, but I also use, this is my mouse pad that I've been using to game more recently. It's made by Outset. I think this is a perfect size for a mouse pad. It's pretty big. Vaxu off Outset. You'll need a new techniques for the Nest Pick-a-Box giveaway since the shelf is gone. I know, right? Anyways, all right. I think it's time to get crack-a-lackin'. GMK Watermelon. Amazing set. This was also on Makibo, right? I don't know if it's still in stock. Maybe someone can tell. Shaka when the wall falls. Shaka Khan. Didn't you use to game on the desk on the gaff mat? I did. It's okay. It depends on the mouse I'm using though. I like the gaff mat with my Shroud Logitech, but with the Ponage mouse, it's pretty slick. It's pretty slick. Yo, James, what's up, bud? It's in stock. Okay, so this is in stock right now. I believe Makibo is also running an insane deal. All the vendors are doing crazy deals right now. So, I'll give you guys a quick look here. Also, I always freaking complain about this. This is the worst design in my entire life. Like, there's no way to open this thing without getting this crease. And it bugs the crap out of me, because then it looks like crap. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Found the Ponage mouse need a rough mat. There you go. Yo, are you picked up the Ponage mouse, right? You still digging it? I can't wait for my Nest to get here. I absolutely love the name for it. Yo, did you pick up the Warlord one? I remember old GMK trays plastic ones. You mean these? And then you constantly go like this and it ruins the outside. And you gotta like, because these things never go back into place. Still digging it. Honestly tempted to get one for work. Nice. Dude, I was showing off They sent me the ambi and like a cool red shell for it. I was showing this off on stream, my last stream. I like very briefly showed it, but at some point I'm gonna do a stream where I kind of go over their mice as well as the keyboard that they sent me. So, but anyways, I do really like the ambi. But yeah, I dig their stuff. This is the ambi, and then this is also the synapse. So. Have you seen how GMK Dango turned out? And how the designer responded to the color mismatch? Oh god. I would assume based on that, it wasn't a good response. Warlord Nest just came today. Yo! Which one do you like better? Dude, it's honestly is tough. They're super similar. I think for me, if I'm gaming, I like the Sim 2 more, but for like normal tasks, I think I like the Ambi more. Or it depends. I just got this. I've barely used it, so maybe my opinion will be a little bit better formulated when I use it a little more. I feel like I'm Alex Oto's when I'm using this, by the way. Okay. Did you move the mic? It seems like your voice is quieter. Is it quieter? Is my voice too quiet? Please don't tell me it's been too quiet this entire time and Tony's the only one telling me this. So we can assume that Tony's the odd one out this time. Voice is fine, volume. Maybe you haven't watched me since I was using my other microphone. That might be it. I'm odd for sure. Did you build the board? I've almost shown the board if that's considered building it. I started using grip tapes on my mice. Absolute game changer. Dude, yes. For sure. For sure. Yes, Warlord reminded me like Star Wars and our RP. Dude, okay. I'll give you guys like the slightest, a little bit of insight. It's like, whenever I try to come up, for the most part, I come up with the names of the nests. And then like K Thrizzy either like immediately says, bro, that's it. Or he goes, he'll like send me like a cringe emoji, or he'll send me like a Pepe emoji, and then sometimes it'll take like 3 or 4 different iterations of a name for a nest before he actually agrees on a nest. So the hardest one was the Imperial Warlord one. We went through like 5 different iterations on it. Most of them are pretty straightforward, I think. And I'll say a color or a name and he'll like it, but that one was originally going to be Widow because it's black with a little bit of red, and I thought Black Widow would be cool. But then I realized I was like, oh, well, there's Imperial Black, which is that E black, and I wanted to incorporate Imperial into it. So then I was like, Imperial what? Imperial Widow sounds kind of weird. And then I was like, oh, well, like Warlord kind of is like dark red sounding. So that's how it kind of came to that. Is that Fang Cha? This is Yifeng. All right, let's take a look here. Longest QC card ever. Sandy, come on. We just had people saying how much they loved Imperial Warlord. Come on. It was worth it. Also, a little bit of... we cheated a little bit on this one as well. We enlisted the help of Sandy, so she actually wrote all the QC cards for the last batch. So that's why the penmanship was on point. Is the keyboard out yet? It's in here, so technically yes. They don't even pay me? Okay. All right. Yo, GeForce Zero, thank you for the follow. All right, so we are using GMK Watermelon tonight. Child labor. You just called yourself a child. I hope you know that. All right. Here we are. Riot. Okay, we are opening the board now. Too soon. We're closing the board now. Because closer told me to close it. Haha, buttons. All right. PCB, nothing crazy going on here. Gondo PCB, you know what it is. JST. Something to note about the board building tonight. So the board building tonight is a prototype. This is a prototype 380. So there are a couple differences between the one I'm building and the one that is going into GB. Okay. One of the main reasons is differences rather. USB port. So the board I'm building tonight has a USB port in the middle. All right. I don't know if you guys were around when Zondat put out like a poll on where to put the USB port, and basically it won by moving it from to go right justified, right from center to right justified. So the one I'm building tonight has a centered USB port. The one going into GB has it over here. I'll tell you the exact location in a moment here. F12 area is his exact location. All right. So yeah, it's going to be around F12 area. Okay. We also have... Don't quit your day job. Okay, bud. Just got in time to the pre-opening talk. We are doing the preamble right now. Right USB on a TKL is right. Agreed. All right, we got a red plate here. As you can tell. No, I'm not lying. We do have a red plate, aluminum in composition. I am not using this tonight. I am going to be using the 5mm PC plate. I've never typed on a TKL with the 5mm PC. I have, however, I just built my Valhalla with 5mm PC. Yo, JK Phoenix. I hope you have a good one, broski. Okay. Real quick for you all. Because we are building... Oof. That is... Dude, my lighting, bro. I'm going to pat myself on the back. This is so much better. Look at how true that looks in color. All right, anyways. Noxary 370. Valhalla. Noxary Valhalla here. This is the Biscay Blue. Yo, what's up, Fur? This is built with a 5mm PC plate. Okay? I'll give you guys a 30-second typing test so that you can attempt to extrapolate what this TKL is going to sound like. It's super unique sounding. All right? The lat on that still hits so hard. Yo, check it. All right. All right, so this is what a 5mm plate sounds like. These are GAT CJs. Oh my, wait a second. I forgot I had to flash this one. I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay, never mind. It's working. Weird. There it is. There it is. So, this is a 5mm PC plate. The one we are building tonight is also 5mm PC. All right, pop this out of the way. Oof. And 2 hours in, time to show the board. That's a nice board. Sound like the top or downstroke is a lot quieter on a 5mm PC. It is. I mean, so think about it, right? So a 5mm PC plate is actually going to fully encapsulate on the sides the switch, right? So it is going to mute it to some extent. 380F. My name. Best packaging in keyboards. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. All right, there it is. Let's get this monkey type out of here. There it is. Whoop. There it is. I'm sorry, standard USB port on TKL is why. It is, and that's probably why he changed it, right? So that is the main difference between the one I'm building tonight, standard USB port. The one that's going to be running in the GB is going to be around here, right? Good Lord, she fine. I want to make a mine. Imagine GMK key on this thing. Dude, you know what, Nick? I almost brought home my Matrix Project F, which has GMK key on it. I was going to do that, and then I was like, nah, I'm too lazy to do that. So I'm right there with you. Let's take a look here. Right, so this is the green 380. Right, so obviously the design language follows suit with his other boards. You got that classic wedge with the big fillets on the sides, as well as a big fillet around the top. So this top fillet kind of reminds me of a almost like a Matrix 2.0 maybe. It's a good green for sure, right? We obviously have that 5mm PC plate in there. We have a huge brass weight. Another thing to note about this board here is, oh my goodness, how dare I start explaining without a spudger? All right, so as you'll notice, there is no engraving on this inner weight. I believe Zonat is going to be adding a weight engraving for the GB, but my prototype unit does not have one. Right, so we obviously have an F13 layout, TKL, Win keyless. Obviously, by these screw heads that you see here, you can tell that the bottom is going to be screwless or internal fastening. So we're not going to see any screws on the bottom, nor do we see any seam on the side, right? So on the outside, once the board is built, we will not be seeing any screws, right? There's the bottom. Very classic design, right? Same feet as on his other boards as well, right? And if I were to compare here, right? So this is the 380. Let me show you the 378. Right? Funny enough, they're almost the same width. Right, so this one actually ran a bit ago. Wait, Zondat said there would be an engraving on the inside of the weight. He told me that there could be. He said there could be. He said that this one doesn't have one, but he might be adding one. Right, so very similar design, right? Same, I believe, same fillets on the top and the corners, right? Flip them over, same wedge shape. Although on the 378, we do have this little kickback right here. This little kick up. So that's a little bit different. But as far as the back, same feet, right? Something also very interesting is because we added this weight, he went with the Noxary logo instead of the N, right? I really don't know what color to get. Oof. What are the colorways? Can someone explain what a fillet is? Yo, I got you. Let me grab a board that has a chamfer. Hang on. All right, so a chamfer is going to be this right here. So do you note, oh, a silver board is probably not the best one to choose this on. See this right here? See how it basically, there's this cut along the top, right there. That is a chamfer, right? So it's not smooth. It's chamfered on the corner, right? On this one, it is filleted on the corner. So we don't have that cut. It's round. It's smooth, right? Additionally, that is a fillet as well, right? So the larger the fillet, the rounder it is, right? Hopefully that makes sense. So chamfer, fillet on the nest, chamfer. So this is a chamfer on the top and then a fillet on the side, right? Those I would say are the two most popular design choices. You either go fillet or you go chamfer, depending on the board that you're designing, right? So if you are Elaine, right, she went with a chamfer on the Kohaku, but then went with a fillet on the unicorn, right? I'm torn between blue, gray, and pink. I don't think I've seen a pink Noxary board in person yet. The blue gray is pretty sweet though. Chamfer is an angle, fillets are blends round. There you go. Yo, Evo Designs. That's a better way to explain it, right? Chamfer is adding an angle. Fillets are kind of blends or rounding the corner, right? Thoughts on the Ven by Gawk? You gonna go in on it? Dude, I actually DM'd Gawk today. Gawk's a homie. He's an amazing designer. So I think if you like the board, you should go for it. I haven't typed on it, so I can't recommend it. All I know is that he's a legend, so it's got to be nice. But he posted that green one today, and I DM'd him saying, damn, this is my colorway. Yo, Extra Prius, what's up, buddy? Didn't get to ask earlier, what shoes do you like to wear for casual besides Vans? Dude, I was telling everyone in chat, I'm so basic right now. I'm literally just Vans, Golden Goose, and Birkenstocks. Like, those are my three go-tos. Oh boy, I missed the corn but damn, that is bussin'. Dude, this corn is absolutely fire, bro. Typing this for my 7V, love Gawk's design. Dude, the 7V is nothing bad to say about the 7V. Beta.js, completely underrated. 100% agree. We also have the matching GSK corn for this one, which color match is insane. Right? So, anyways, hopefully that answers your question. Rounded is a fillet. Angle is a chamfer, right? Kappa. Oh, all right. Back to the board at hand. Also the red, dude, the red on the, like, for me on the corn raffle, red would be my go-to, 100%. Elaine asked me which one. I said the gray and the red are my favorite. War Baby, thank you for the follow. Favorite O-ring board? Probably derivative. If you're, well, it depends on the format. For a 60, I would say derivative. The old school round clear bump ons are goated, easy to replace, work perfectly, dude. You know how many times I've wanted to replace the, like, I wanted to get custom bump-ons for the nest. Like, it would, okay, hear me out. It would be cheaper. It would be cheaper for me, for us, at NRD, to make custom bump-ons for the nest, rather than paying for these clear 3M bump-ons. But I just cannot get over how good the clear 3M bump-ons look. Personally. It would be cheaper to make custom ones in any color. I could go black, gray. I could match it to the color of the nest. But I love how they look. They look like little tiny, like, succulent, like, gumdrops. I love them. So, they yellow over time. But the thing is, dude, it would take, like, years for it to yellow. And when it yellows, pop it off, put a new one on. They're like, what is it, like a quarter, not even each, you know? Does NRD stand for anything? It is, but I'm too embarrassed to say. Yo, where did you get those RGB modifiers? That is actually GMK Toko. It comes in the base kit. Irish green versus Biscay blue. Dude, I've never been a big blue keyboard fan. But the Biscay blue is fire. I mean, dude, especially if you have Shoko. I mean, come on. It's almost blue-gray. It looks like blue-gray. Like here, it looks kind of more blue-gray, right? At certain angles, it looks blue-gray. But then others, it's got this really nice light blue pop. So. Wow, red over green for you? Yes, yes. The red, the unicorn flamenco red is fire. When Ryan is a famous DJ. What the frick? Are there screw holes beneath the two top 3M bump-ons on the nest? Is that where it's held into place during machining? Exactly. Not machining for ano. So... let me grab one.
It's free real estate.
I always feel like these look like... I get delirious when I'm QCing sometimes, and I feel like they kind of look like little googly eyes. But, so you can obviously see there's no holes here, because the red shines through. But these are the ones I always think look like little, like, googly eyes. They have holes in there, and that was because the first round of nests, or a couple rounds of nests that we got, they had these little tiny hook marks on the corners inside, because they basically, when they anodize it, they'd hook it here, they'd drop it, pull it up, right? And it wasn't a big deal. Like, they were like pinpoint in the corners, but I was like, dude, kind of annoys me. So what I did was I basically drilled down a little bit to the specs that the manufacturer wanted. So now when they anodize them, they have these two prongs, and they actually they go into the nest, and they held it like this, and then they dip it. So now there's no hook marks anywhere on the outside. So that's kind of the point of those. And then you cover it up with the bump on, right? So. I was dead set on the green until I saw that flamenco on your stream. It's so hot. Dude. The flamenco is where it's at, bro. Also, just shout out the Nest and Kazi, your design language is freaking lit. Excited and curious to see what else you have in the pipeline. Yo, Pebble, I appreciate that. One item is right here. Those are currently being finalized. Wow, it's almost midnight on the East Coast. Time for bed. Have a safe and fun trip to... Yo, DZ Slasher, I appreciate that. Okay, so let's get back on schedule here. Yes? Can't wait for PC Kaze. Dude, that PC Kaze sounds so freaking unique. If you have not listened to K Thrizzy's typing test on the PC Kaze, I urge you to do it. That looks creamy. Dude, it is. For sure. All right. We need to get this plate out of here. Actually, you know what? Let's... Let's do the Staebies first. Have you heard anything about unit numbers for the upcoming corn releases? I was gonna say, has she released it yet? 135, 135. What colorway is dropping? Is it red and green? Red, green. Okay, so equal red, equal green. Pretty cool. Stab wires come in the styrofoam, so they don't get all bent. Wow. So to show you guys how old the OG Staebies that I used came in like a mini like tackle box. That was the last like set that I was sent for one of my builds. I'm toast. All right, so what are we doing? 7U. Left shift, right shift, enter, backspace. I like Staebies V1 packaging better, of course, but dude, that's probably why it was also expensive. So one thing I noted also is this is these are Allens. These are Allens. Not Philip. Generally, I like Allen. Allen's a great guy, but let's check it out. I haven't. This is kind of uncommon for stabilizers to be Allen. Interesting. All right, I am using 205. We'll do this real quick here. This is a little bit of a I don't feel bad for lubing the stabilizers on stream because I absolutely never do it. But I can do it pretty dang quick. So I actually just lube the housings. I don't do stems and housings. I know a lot of people will do stems and housings. I don't think it's necessary in most cases. I'm also not like super particular of lubing the inside of the housings because it kind of does just get mushed around everywhere. Alan is a narc. Is there any truth to the V3T? You know what's funny? I've had people in chat talk about TX stab issues, and I feel like I've heard a lot of people raise alarm about it. I'll tell you this. I have built so many keyboards. I have tons of V3 TX stabs. I personally have never ran into an issue. So I don't know if it's a thing that's like being blown out of proportion or not, but I personally have not had any issues. But I have heard from different people, different sources that they have had issues. So maybe I'm lucky. I don't know. Gotta go, sadly. Can't wait to watch the VOD with my coffee tomorrow. Yo, let's go, Miller. Peace, dude. Lubing speedrun? Exactly. You got a soju shot? Oh, damn, bro. I did. I thought something was missing. I thought I was a little too coherent. Let's, let me finish these stabs, and then if I forget, Raz, can you remind me? I'm just gonna do these stems and housings, and I'm gonna go grab the soju. What is the purported issue with V3 stabs? The issue I heard is people had like warped space bars or something like that. Unstraight wires. Yeah, there you go. I've been waiting for Gian to restock his stab straightening tools for 1,000,000 years. Yo. Dude, he has so many random, like, designs, huh? Has anyone tried Gion's switches? Should I pick some up when I'm over there? Because shipping is crazy to here, but if I'm there, I could pick them up. The V3 wires are really soft and super easy to bend, but it's not a problem if you're careful. There you go. All right, so we need what? 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8. So one more set here. They're basically Zaku's. That is also what I have heard. I have heard that they are very similar to Zaku's. Gion Clear and the new Haimu Gion switches are fire. Okay, cool. I'll see if I can pick some up when I'm in Korea then. Because I've heard good things about them. All right, we are almost done with stabs. Look at that. Time flies when you're having fun. Okay, now we're going to do the wires. I remember these being like super hard to snap in. Let's see. Oh, not bad. That's actually easier to snap in than TX. Dude, the TX ones sometimes are so freaking hard to snap in. I feel like I'm gonna like leave indents in my fingers. Yo, bitter seeds, buddy. Tier 2 for 27 months. What's good, bro? Dude, we are building a keyboard tonight. Wouldn't you know? Building the keyboard tonight, and then I am going to be wrapping up a bunch of work before my trip. What are you doing? You're building a keyboard? Apparently, dude. Can I just get, like, for all my upcoming sponsored builds, can you just send me hot swap boards, please? Thank you. Back from Hawaii. Oh, which island did you go to? Dude, I haven't been to Hawaii in a while. Let's see. I've probably been to Hawaii maybe like 5 times, 6 times. But I haven't been in at least 5 years. Do you leave for Korea this week? I do. I leave on Saturday. Dude, oh, I'm so not looking forward to the flight, bro. Freaking... So it's an international flight, so ideally you want to get there like 2.5 hours early, right? Maybe 3. And the flight leaves at freaking 8 o'clock. Leaves at 8. So that means I got to get there like 5:30. And on top of that, it's the international airport for me is in LA. And it's like almost an hour away. So I'm going to have to wake up at like 4 o'clock for this flight. Not looking forward to it. Oahu. Nice, dude. LAX is just a blast. Oh my god, dude. On top of that, freaking LAX is a freaking joke, dude. Absolute joke. Absolute joke. Yo, Quilt Nerd Show. Let's go, bud. Thank you for the follow. Nuke data would be dope. Yes. Top 3 keycap sets for silver boards. You know what is highly underrated on a silver board as well? Perestroika on a silver board is nutty. Masterpiece. Striker is also super nice on silver. I had a silver dolphin, and I had GMK olive on it, which looked good as well. Wob looks good. True. Any shows downloaded for the flight? I have not downloaded any shows yet. But I'm gonna need to. How long is the flight? I haven't even looked. I have a weird thing about Striker only looking good on a 60 and nothing bigger. Ooh, like it's too much on a bigger board, huh? You know, Teja came over and he brought with him a raw Keycolt 265 and it had Striker on it and it looked amazing. Oh, any recommend the menu? Seems like a good airplane watch. Interesting. I'm not a morning person at all. Sounds like our trip to the UK in June. We had to be at SFO at 4:30 a.m. Dude, I am not a morning person at all. Like, at all. I'm just like, it's a struggle every freaking time. Okay, so these are Alan. What do we got here? Is it going to be this one here? Nope. That's the spirit. Do we use washers, dude? I always feel like I'm being half-assed when I don't use the washers, so we're going to use them. I definitely don't miss using washers. Speaking of planes, Zondat informed me that he was actually going to be on a plane during my stream, so that's why he's not here right now. Whatever happened to your commission, KC? I believe the remakes are still being anodized at the moment, so I still do not have it. He got that board back from Wilhelm. Dude, it was a long time ago. I think that was like, I don't know, a year and a half to 2 years ago that Teja came over with that board. Since getting into audio, flights are actually just an opportunity to get in some quality listening time. Dude, that is kind of true. But my issue, Busy Timmy, is that my my headphones are open back. So I need to invest into some high quality IEMs. I mean, not using them as half-assed, but I feel you. They're PITA, KC Payne. Yo. You need some IEMs now. I know. So, the IEMs I was looking to get are the... What were they called? The Mez 2? Not Mez. Something 2. Started with an M. What were they called? I bought Terry's Atrium. He has... Dude, Terry is a freaking enabler, bro. Not Monarch. Not Monarch. Shit. What are they called? Not Monarch. Not Mez. Mest. Mest 2. That's the one. The Mest 2. Should I get those? That's what I was looking to get. I heard they're pretty spicy. So if I brought my Mojo 2 and my Mess 2 on the plane, that would be a good time. Mez are pretty S tier. That's what I've read. All right, we are almost done with the stabilizers. Dude, it's 9 o'clock. You know what that means? It is, I think it's time for me to have a little bit of an energy boost. What do you guys think? I also got to go get my my soju shot after we get this last stab in. Low end will sound thin though because of the airplane engine rumble. True. Then expensive set, but probably worth it. I would stop at the Monarch MK2 personally, or just go straight to Endgame Odin's. How much money are we talking, bro? Used. How much money used? I don't have the money bags to buy this shit new, bro. All right, stabs are done. Wait a second. Why are these not? Is this a thin PCB? Bro, I was wondering why this was rattling so much. Is this thin? My blind. Is this a thin PCB? I'm tripping. This is thin, isn't it? Mother trucker. Day and night, we're all aboard the struggle bus right now. I literally just lubed. I just lubed all these stabs, and they're not gonna work. Freaking joke in my ass. Luckily, I have some lube stabs already that are for a thin PCB. Freaking A, bro. It's all your fault, day and night. You should have stayed and given me some pointers. Now you know how I feel when I built this auger. Oh my god. I'm wondering, like, I'm thinking every time I put the PCB down, I'm like wondering why it's making this rattle noise. Worst keyboard ever? Shit. No shims? I hate using shims, dude. I just hate putting them on. Should we do shims? Let me see. I've never used the shims with TX stabs. Too annoying. True. Do I have enough of these Terry stabs shims? I think I might. Do I? 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4. No, I don't. This is 10, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Mother trucker. All right. I have shims. Wow, screw and stabs. Did not expect that. I know. I'm trying Staebies tonight. And I didn't realize this PCB was 1.2. So, yo, Busy Timmy, do these look familiar? Check it out. These are just Terry stabs or shims. With the paw print. Okay, so I am going to be using these on here. Have no fear, we are still using stabby stabs. Dude, I hate these, dude. I hate these so much. Have you got to try out the new Nixies yet? Dude, I have not. So I was watching Alex's stream earlier and I heard him say that they were like his top 2 Switch now. But then I've also heard that people have said that they're just like cherry blacks. So I need to check them out. Terry coming in clutch. I know, right? Hey, no rattle. There we go. Just picked up some Zaku's and Techno Violet's. Gonna see what all the Bolsa hype is. Dude, every time that Bolsa stocks those Zaku's, bro, they sell out so freaking fast. Did they sell out again? Or are they in stock? Because usually they sell out super quick. This is a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Sold out in 2 hours? Okay, that wasn't too bad. I've only heard good things about Zaku's. Ash cubes in stock though. Nice. All right. Cool. This will be interesting though. 5mm PC plate, thin PCB. If I never have to use shims ever again in my life, I think I would be okay. Like, I think I would survive. Excited to hear your thoughts on these Staebies. Yes, same. I haven't tried them since like the OG ones. It just so happened we were building with the thin PCB though, but it's fine. I have shims. They just take a little bit longer to install. Real story is someone using XXW's code for $3,000 worth of Zaku's? Wait, what? Seriously? Dude, they're probably, yeah, they're probably just proxying them and reselling them over in Asia. Does Shub still have a Does anyone know if Shub still has a code with Bolsa? I know his code was super popular for a while. I use Shubs for Ash Keys. There you go. Ryan, you missed my Soju redemption like an hour ago. You know, I said I was going to do the Soju redemption after I finished my stabs. And they're literally taking a million freaking years. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I'm about to run downstairs and grab it. We're on the last stab here. But good news is, no more rattle. I use Lil Stacks all the time at Divinity. Busy Timmy, are you the one that don't trip and fall down the stairs? I'll try not to, dude. Are you the one that uses my code at Divinity? I get like random ones, like maybe like once every couple months for Divinity. Yeah, boss, that's me. Damn, dude. What a legend. It'll be like, you have a new affiliate order. Your payout, $5.44. Yo, Panda. Thanks, boss. 420 Stupid Loud uses that at Makibo? Nice. It's always over $100 in the free shipping, too. Damn. Dude, Divinity's a freaking champ, bro. Carl is a legend. Carl is a straight-up legend. Use Lil Stacks code for some long pull TX stab as a Divinity? Nice. Dude, wait. Sounds like you guys are, Sounds like there's a lot of people using my code. Maybe I need to look into this. Unless you guys are all trolling me. Nah, it's all me. Don't believe them. If I had a keyboard, I would freaking keep the stream alive. Yo, dude, you guys are all like way too freaking nice to me, dude. Subscribing is like already something that's like over the freaking moon to do. To a random person on the internet. All right, stabs are done. Let me make some room here. Well, yo, Bitter. Forgot to say it, but I'll probably hit you up for places to go in SK. The wife and I are thinking of making our next trip. Yo, dude, 100%. So Sandy was born there. She came here when she was, I think it was like 7. So, but all of her like extended family still lives there. Does your income from Keep content creating cover your expenditures in keyboard items? That's a good question. It's if I'm being honest with you, it's like super convoluted. But I will say, at least for me, keyboard content creating is not very like monetarily from I don't make anything from YouTube. At least that I'm aware of. Twitch, if I do the math on Twitch, for the hours I spend streaming, if I divide my monthly payout by the average hours I spend streaming, it ends up being like anywhere from like 25 to 50 bucks an hour. So definitely not lucrative, but fun. I mean, I like to look at it glass half full. I'm getting, you know, paid essentially to build a board that I would love to build on already, right? And I get to hang out with my friends while doing it. So the money is just like an add-on, right? That's great. But I like to do good amount of giveaways as well, which is cool. But I would say from like a strictly monetary aspect, from what I just explained, it's not very much, but it's kind of also opened the gate to building better relationships with designers and vendors. And so I value that way more than the money I get from Twitch or, you know, like a build fee or something like that. So I value like the relationships and the experiences and the learning I get from being able to meet cool people and hang out with cool people and learn, right? So anyway. You making better hourly money than my grad school? Dude, the freaking In-N-Out like had a freaking sign in the window saying they pay up to $20, like starting at 17 an hour. Like, that's crazy. That's wild. That's a good spot to be in for sure. Did you just call us your friends? Wait, are we not friends? This is news to me. Torques. The friendships really are everything in this hobby. Dude, they are. 100%. 100%. Depends if day and night is watching. Yeah, that is true. So basically, if day and night is in chat for that month, then my my salary actually doubles. No. I don't even care about keyboards anymore. But yeah, so hopefully that answers your question. Like, if I really was trying to go down the monetary route, I know for a fact I would have to do YouTube. I would have to do some form of TikTok, I would imagine, if I really wanted to. I'd have to do shorts. It would have to be like a job, right? To me, that is I would have to take this more seriously as a job. Who knows? It could burn me out. It could make this feel like it's no longer as fun. Right? I'm in a spot right now where this is fun for me, right? If this wasn't fun, I wouldn't do it, right? But I know if I wanted to take it to the next step, right? Because, like, I mean, let's be real here. Like, if you look at this is insight that I think of, right? And I'm not like, I'm comparing, but I'm not bitter at all. Like, I'm completely fine with where I'm at. I have fun doing this. But like, if you take, for instance, like, I don't do any YouTube. I just upload VODs, right? But like on Instagram, right? Like, I have like 3,000 followers, right? Which is, in retrospect, that's not a lot, right? Whereas you could have someone who doesn't stream, maybe upload some YouTube videos, but does some shorts and TikToks, and they have like 20,000, right? So that's kind of what I would have to do to get to that level, right? Everyone knows that for discovery, the best format for discovery is YouTube, right? I'm sure if I went and posted a bunch of YouTube videos and like some, you know, clickbait titles and like, oh, like this keyboard, that like $5,000 key, you know, all that stuff and whatever, I'm sure I could get, you know, some traction, but I feel like some of the luster would go away if I did that, as well as I was at a crossroads. This is where I was like 6 months ago. I was like, okay, I like keyboards. I like keyboards being a bulk of my time in my life, right? And I'm at a crossroads where I can either spend more time streaming, meaning I'd have to do YouTube, I'd have to do, editing. I'd stream, like, I'd have a schedule. I could go down that path, or I could repurpose that time towards NRD. And so I ended up choosing NRD instead. That's when we came out with the Nest, Kaze, coasters. We have a 60 that's going to be dropping next year, hopefully Q1. And we have a bunch of stuff that I've designed and planned, right? None of that probably would happen if I went the Twitch, like, YouTube, TikTok route, because I don't have enough time in my day, right? So that's kind of what I decided to do. Koi Raffle rigged inside info into the bro. Literally, I can make a title: Koi Raffle rigged, guaranteed winning your. It's like, I don't want to do any of that shit, bro. I have fun doing this. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. how to rig your next keyboard raffle. Are you after your dream keyboard? Let me show you how to secure the dub. Why the heck did I get a Twitch ad? I'm a sub? Wait, did you really? I know Twitch is changing it up. That was a big thing. A big form of this. People were getting angry that Twitch was going to be running ads, even though. What am I trying to say here? Oh, it's no more free Prime subs. Really? I remember they were going to propose a thing where they were basically going to, a bunch of big content creators were making a stink about it, saying that if Twitch forces them to run ads for subscribers, they were going to switch platforms. I remember that happening. I don't know if it's live yet. Or you won't believe how I won this Keycap raffle. Make your cause a thought. Best keyboard of the year. How I turned this $15 keyboard into one that's better than 1,000. Like, I don't want to do that. I'd take 22 to 25 and not. Yo, Reverie, thank you for the Prime. Thank you to whoever said Prime. I forgot to resub. What a legend. Thank you for that, dude. 14 months. Bitterseed says, I'd take $22 to $25 and not be beholden to every Karen and Chad for tips. Here, folks that get tips make $2.25 per hour. Yeah. I honestly, I quickly realized that when I was going down like the sponsor route. I was like, I won't get into details, but I was like, I don't want to push stuff that, I mean, I don't want to be in that position where I have to like try and recommend something I don't like. Like, it's just not me. So like, I don't, I'm not going to sign up for anything with any vendor where they're like, everything that they want me to send me to promote, I have to promote. I just don't want to be in that position. Right. So I'm pretty happy with where I am, with regards to that. So, okay, let's take a look at the inside of this board. Number one rule, never be a shill or a shyster. Dude, you can guarantee that I will not. I pretty much tell you guys what I like and what I don't. Lil Sack's doing FTX commercials, dude. But this is what you would do if you went full-time keyboards. I wouldn't go down that route. I would go down, I'm saying I'd have to put more time into my brand. I'd have to create a brand, and that to me sounds like work. I don't know if me putting in that work will jade me a little bit or make this less fun. I don't know. Maybe it could make it more fun. Who knows? So. But I do know that I would like to start. I do find value in non-keyboard related vlogging. I think that would be fun. I feel like a lot of people in chat tend to ask random questions. I feel like I have some input on like, daily life things that people might like. So we'll see. I don't feel like that would be work for me. Any thoughts on the Theka rubber hose? I think if you're a rubber hose fan, obviously you're going to love the keyboard. I don't think I'm not going to get it, but I haven't built one, so I can't really comment on performance of it. Aesthetically, it's not really up my alley, so I guess that's my thoughts. All right, let's take a look at the inside of this board. Right, where's my spudger at? So, this is actually using Zondat's dual mount system, right? Also, nice Jane shirt. I visited their shop last time I was in NYC. Dude, I freaking love Jane Moto. Absolutely love Jane Moto. I'd like to request for a coffee setup vlog. Piece of mango. Weird. Maybe that was a happy hair. I think so, like, okay, last thing I'll say. I think it would be cool to have, like, like 70% of my, like, start uploading to YouTube, have like 70% of them be keyboard related, but then like the other 30 just like random shit, like, oh, like this is my like daily like skincare, this is my daily this is my coffee setup, this is why I chose this grinder, this is why I chose this espresso machine, these are the beans I like to use, like, just, you know, shit like that. This is my audio setup, this is what I found is be the best bang for your buck if you're looking for headphones, like stuff like that, right? I could see myself doing that because I would like it. Oh, like, here's the Rivian. Like, I know everyone knows everything about the Rivian now, but this is my, you know, after 6 months of ownership, this is what I think about it. Like, you know, I'm sure it's going to, like, it's going to be very polar, right? Because,
Subbing for skincare routine.
yo, what's up, Quacks? Thank you for that tier 1 for 10 months. It's interesting. It'll be interesting for me because, obviously, everyone here probably found me through keyboards, right? So I'm sure if I post non-keyboard related stuff, there will be a portion of those people who will still they still have a vested interest in what I have to recommend. Then there will be a portion of those people that are like, oh, this isn't keyboard related, I really don't care, right? But hopefully the people that don't care will be replaced by the people that maybe find me outside of keyboards. That's what I'm thinking. No shit, you ever, not gonna lie, all the shit you just mentioned is all stuff I find interesting. You copy me, bro? What the frick? I do have a Rivian. Yeah, I got it in, what was that? I got it in June, I guess. So it's been maybe like almost 6 months. Yeah. Found you on accident on stream number 2. Now I'm trapped. Dude, it has been a wild ride, Hobbitter. That's funny. Stream number 2, dude. Crazy. Crazy. So... that breaks once in a while, dude. I currently have a recall for it that I need to get. That recall that you all saw on the news, they've been like freaking texting me saying, can we come fix your car? I'm just like, could not be bothered. And then I have a squeak on the front right axle that's like very freaking loud. So those are the 2 current issues. Other than that, I love the car. I just got this sick freaking Evoque tailgate pad that I can put like 4 bikes on. Pretty freaking dope. Anyways, check this out. All right, so we do have the dual mount system here. This is a system that Zondat implemented quite some time ago. Here is the long and the short of it. Yo, what? Loyal Moses? Wait, what? We have so many new people in chat. What is going on? Welcome, Raiders. Loyal Moses, what were you doing tonight? Incoming raid from the Loyal Moses 3D printing. Ooh, let's go. Dude, this is crazy. So many new freaking chatters. How's it going, everyone? Were you 3D printing anything keyboard related? Or what were we printing tonight? 3D print DN. Raid Shadowlands. Oh my god, bro. How many emails am I going to get to raid Shadowlands? I'm not raiding Shadowlands. Welcome, Raiders. Are we keyboard people, or is this all like, is this all new for everyone in chat? I appreciate this ridiculous raid, dude. What a legend. Oh my god, look at all these follows. We were going through our Christmas community print drive. Ooh, nice. So my my business partner has he has 2 3D printers. Oh, okay. So everyone in chat that just raided, one of the designs that I make is this nest right here, right? So it holds these artisans for these individual keycaps. For anyone that's not super into keyboards, I won't back the boat up too much, but there are these individual keycaps, right? And my business partner bought, I'm such a 3D printing noob, but he bought one that like, it's like resin, I think, and it like forms it up. I'm like, I don't know what I'm talking about, but it's like, it's not one of the ones that like prints like string. It's the one that like has like it's like, okay. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, the resin printer. There we go. So he bought one of those, and he tried making this on the resin printer, and dude, it turned out like so bad. It was like completely, like the bottom of it was not smooth, and it was like completely tweaked, but he has a nice printer. I don't know which one it is. That was like a long time ago, right? And he's been working on it ever since, and now he makes like all these like small like figurines and stuff. It's pretty cool. Oh, okay. I'm sorry if you are new to my stream, I go off on these tangents and I have a little bit of ADD in this. So I do have something 3D printed. Let me show you.
It's free real estate.
All right, so grab the soju while you're up. Oh my, dude, it's all the way freaking downstairs. Okay, so speaking of these Artisan keycaps, right? Check this out. Okay, so everyone that came in, what kind of 3D printer was this made on? So this guy made these. It's pretty dang, dude. I'm honestly impressed by the details here. So he made this, and the coolest thing about this is he also made this cap for it, right? So, but it gets even better because you can then take any of these keycaps and put it on this stem, and you've just kind of created a new character, right? On top of that, if you look super close, all of these little characters inside here are individual keycaps as well of other keycap makers. Can you guys see that? Pretty cool, right? So he made this one, and this is obviously like the cause figurine, right? I appreciate all the follows. I can't even friggin' shout them all out. You guys are all legends. So he made this one. It's pretty sweet, right? Just sits there. And then hopefully you guys are all, I do have some boomers in chat. Hopefully I have, yeah, don't ask how much those caps are. More than the printers. Hopefully I have some boomers in chat. And you guys remember homies, right? So they were these little tiny figurines. Most of the time they were sold in like quarter machines, right? But people went like, I mean, at least I went wild for these. I had every homie at one point, like every homie. And it's funny because he actually made another one of these that's based off of the homies. So look at this one. So same deal on, wait, what? Jason with the tier 1 for 6 months in advance? What in the world? Dude, welcome to stream. What a legend. Thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Jason, I must ask, what are you typing on? What kind of keyboard are you typing on?
It's free real estate.
How much are they? So these actually weren't too expensive. I want to say these were around like maybe 50 or 60 bucks. I mean, I guess it is expensive, but I'm sure like the design and everything took a while, right? But this one's particularly cool because it also, you can put, you know, a skull on this one. Check this out. Check that out. Right. And for everyone that is kind of new to the keyboard community, right? So just this cap right here. I mean, chat, what are we talking here? What's like a red rum? Is this a red rum clack? What's this go for? Maybe like 500 bucks? Maybe give or take on a good day, 500-600 bucks. Who knows these days? But just to show everyone that's kind of new to chat how much these artisans go for, 400 to 500. Okay, there you go. So for all of you that are maybe not into keyboards, but you're proficient at 3D printing or casting or anything like that, maybe you should start making keycaps because they go for an insane amount. So a lot of these keycaps, what they will do, and I believe they'll either use like a lost wax or they'll use clay and they'll make a mold, right? So they'll make a mold of the keycap and then they'll pour resin into the mold, right? So a lot of these ones, I'll show you some up close here. So these are obviously just blanks, right? These are just blanks, but they're super crispy blanks, like very nice. And then you have some more like intricate ones like these cats here. And you have these skulls. These are super old. Jang, you need to start making keycaps. But yeah, I mean, dude, these are some of my favorite purchases in the hobby. I love these things, and these are 3D printed. But I was amazed because what do they do with this? Like, do you guys 3D print this and then like polish it afterwards? Like, how does it this smooth? And then what is this, like screen printed on here? Show them lats or frumps. So we have a lat there. I do have. Here's some more here. So these ones are like resin poured, and then they polish it afterwards. And then this, obviously, this metal one here is a Shopify one. That one's obviously CNC'd. But all these other ones are, at least these ones are resin poured. Pretty cool, huh? Frumps Naruto caps are the best. What are the blanks on top? So these blanks are Quest keyboards. So these blanks, as well as these ones. So here, I'll show you real quick. I have been obsessed with the Quest keyboard blanks. They are like, I'm a sucker for good blanks. And they're fire. They are fire. I told you all I got sucked into keyboards. Okay, let's be real here. It is a deep rabbit hole. I'll tell you this, but it is such a slippery slope. Like, you'll get sucked in no time. But check out these blanks. So these are Quest keyboards. He sells them in he doesn't drop very often, but dude, they're super affordable. I think they're like 25 bucks each. Right? So we have frumps down here with the Naruto ones. And then we have these blanks up. But these blanks are so crispy. Like, look at how crispy these are. Super nice. So yeah, the blank it's Quest keyboards. I don't even know if he has a website. Like, I joined his Discord a while ago. But I want to say these are like 25 bucks each from him. The frump ones usually go for like what? I think maybe like 40 bucks, 50 bucks. There you go. That's Quest. Super, super cheap for the quality, in my opinion. Frumps are 60 to 70 each. Okay. That pink one is insane. I know, right? Look at this. Hello. There you go. Dude, it's like highlighter pink. This is legit like Bic highlighter pink. So, like, imagine an all black keyboard with just like a pink escape or something like that. I think that'd be cool. Crispy means the edges are nice and sharp and the angles are nearly perfect squares. That is true. That is true. I thought that was a stream deck. I have a loop deck right here. But, I mean, there are some companies that you could turn it into like a stream deck, right? So, like, what you could do is you could take this macro pad, right? So if I went like this, I could pop all of these blanks onto this macro pad. And you could essentially make it into a stream deck if you wanted to. And you could assign all of these to different scenes, mute the mic, whatever you wanted, right? So we could go... You can go like that. Right? So you could do like mute mic, volume up, volume down. Dude, look at how crispy those are. They have this nice little like texture on the top too, right? So these have like a polished top. See the reflection there? And then these ones have like a rougher texture. Nice, a 4K stream deck. Dude, I'll be honest with you all. I am like 10% deep into the Artisan like realm. There are people that have plastic keycaps worth more than all my keyboards. It's ridiculous. Is that the same as the new corn? It is not actually. The new corn. What do you think of us plebs using pre-made mechanical keyboards? I mean, I used one forever. I had a Corsair K95 that I absolutely loved. Like I was using that board. I'm like, this is it. This is all I need. I don't get it. I don't even need to know anything else. But slowly but surely I found Reddit. I started to see like, oh, okay, like I can actually, you know, it boggled my mind that people spend all this time building a computer, right? All this research, you know, custom water cooling, RGB, all this stuff, build their computer, but then they'll buy like an off-the-shelf keyboard, you know? And in my opinion, it's like, even mice, people get super into modding mice too, right? But a keyboard is your input to the computer. Like it's physical. You can actually touch it and use it, right? So it always boggled my mind that like, well, I want a keyboard that's like as nice as my computer. So that's kind of where I was like, oh, I wonder if there's like custom, I know there's custom computers, but are there custom keyboards? And that's how I found the subreddit. So, but here, this was that red corn that we were talking about. So this is actually a lot brighter. This is a lot brighter. This is the flamenco red. This is a more of like a burgundy, right? Pretty big difference. But yo, M Totsky with the 20 gifted tier 1 subs out of freaking left field. What in the world? Yo, what was that for? You need to explain yourself. Totsky, what are you freaking typing on? For all the new viewers, oh my goodness, you are too freaking nice. Thank you for all the gifted tier 1 subs. That warms my freaking heart. Are you freaking subbing my ass? Wow. Thank you so much. What are you typing on? Tell us. So here is the, this is that same unicorn. So this keycap designer did a collaboration with this keyboard designer and made a keycap to go with the board. Yo, Forbes gifted a tier 1 to Loyal Moses. Let's go. Can we all get a shout out to Loyal Moses for giving us this crazy raid and bringing in all these, seems like nerds just like us. But so yeah, we got unicorn up here, right? And then we flip it over and we got a unicorn on the bottom, right? Aluminum, copper. Sorry for calling you. It's okay. I can call you a nerd because I'm a nerd. Yo, day and night. The resident sub gifter. How's it going, bud? You cannot actually show new people the corn. I need the corn first. Day and night. I appreciate you. You're a legend. You already knew that. He's back at it. You had us the minute you said my business partner printed this. Oh, so he actually like, he tried. I'll have to like next stream. I'll grab some of the things that he's made. He has kids, so he ends up like just making it with his kids. It's pretty cool. Y'all are nerds. So, anyways, for anyone that's new to stream, this is a super hyped up keyboard that is going to be raffling this month. I think like in the next 2 weeks. So, something to look forward to. Good night, chat. You know that someone loves you and we are all here for you. Never let anything get you down. You're the best version of yourself and everyone. Yo, day and night. What a freaking scholar. Look at this guy. Such a good guy. Day and night. I hope you have a fantastic night. Tomorrow is what? It's Thursday. It's basically Friday. So it's happy weekend. Level 6 hype train. You are insane. Insane. All right. So, what I was doing, let's put all my little toys away now. Maybe we'll keep these friends here to keep us company. Pop this guy right here. There we go. There we go. I've gone and made a mess of my desk. Noob over here, never knew keyboards could be customized and modded like this. Yo! I mean, I didn't know either. I was using I had like so many Corsairs and Logitechs but dude, it's a very niche hobby still for sure. But it's definitely getting some publicity, slowly but surely. Do you have any plans to come to the KLC office when you... Yo, I do. I've actually been talking with Kevin. So at some point, I'm going to hang out with Kevin. So I'm sure I'll go to the office. Kind of off topic, but is there an estimated price for the Kaze coasters? It'll be... So for just the coaster, it will be close to the Nest price, but I believe under. So hopefully that helps. Nothing... we're getting the final prototype right now. So I don't have an exact number. New is my office board rotating between the Juby and the F2 at home. Nice. There you go. Wow. Would Mr. Streamer start getting your stab sorted and finally take the soju shot? Bro, I was gonna... So chat redeemed a soju shot. And I got super distracted. So I need to go get that, huh? New is so good. I have not typed on a new or built one, but I've heard good things. All right, let's fill this back up here. So as I was explaining before we got such an amazing raid, I'll go grab my soju shot. You know what? Let's just do it real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I still gotta get a new freaking shot glass. Oh my god, the freaking razor green typing test, dude. I just realized we had all these raiders and I didn't even do a typing test for them. All right, let's get this out of the way since we had a redemption. 23% premium soju. Let's go. All right, Busy Timmy. I hate you for the redemption, but I love you at the same time. Good thing I just redeemed the best kind of typing test we got. Dude, I am going to, so I'm going to do a normal keyboard typing test. And then, yo, come, you know Hueyo? Then we are going to be doing a troll typing test. And you'll see what I mean. Cheers, bud. So smooth. Do Kohaku? I'll do the corn. Let's do the corn. All right, so, dude, Zondat's gonna like get off the plane and he's gonna be like, you're 3.5 hours in and you haven't even put the switches in yet. All right, so I will do a unicorn typing test. So obviously we have 60% here. No arrow keys, no F-row. Very small board for a small boy. All right, so we do have. Let's mute the music here so we can get a good little note out of this one. Okay, so we have unicorn 60% keyboard. We have an aluminum plate. We have alpaca switches lubed with GH V4. Swag keys films. TX 57 gram medium springs. We have GMK Beta JS, and we have a GSK unicorn. You're right, the lighting in this stream is so much better. All these colors are popping. Dude, I spent so much time dialing in this lighting, and I realized one of my biggest issues was I kept trying to make it. I pulled a rookie move. Okay. I had my cameras on auto white balance, and long story short, I didn't realize I could change the white balance on my face camera and not change and keep the one on the top down. So basically, every time I wanted to have a color accurate top down, my face was all white, right? And so that led me to like have this middle ground of has chat been all this high the entire time? Whoops. Wait. There we go. I had to have this like middle ground of like warm on my face, but also warm down here. That sounded odd, but you get what I mean. So anyways, now I have the ability to have a neutral white top down and a warm face cam. So anyways, hopefully it looks better. Did I miss the build? This is the build. How do you like it? Not this. This is not the build. This is the build. Some red backlighting around X and V for some reason. Yes. Good eye. This has underglow. See that red underglow? It's odd because I thought this was VIA, but nothing comes up in VIA, so it must not be flash for VIA. I was going to turn it off. So also, if you have an aluminum board, make sure you turn off the underglow, because if you leave these LEDs on the entire time, the LEDs will burn the aluminum, the anode, and it'll cause it to fade. I've seen it happen so many times. So if you have an aluminum board, turn it off. Twisted threads. How much is this thing worth? Oof. Yeah, like aftermarket, I would say just the case is somewhere probably like Forbes said between 1.2 and 2K. This keycap set maybe 150 to 200. Switches, lube, filmed, all that maybe 100. With the Artisan, I don't know what these are even going for. Maybe 400. maybe average 2,500 bucks all in, 2 to 25. So funny seeing aluminum boards with like 10 white spots on them from the underglow. I know, right? Okay, so here we go. So here is the unicorn typing test for everyone that missed it last time. Priceless, just like Lil Snacks. Yo, no flipper. I mean, yes, no one flips in the community for sure.
Free real estate.
Sounds so good. It's like creamy but poppy at the same time, right? Alpacas are still some of my favorite switches. Yeah, I don't type that fast. I've had a lot of practice. I've definitely had a lot of typing practice, that is for sure. Although, surprisingly, from the time I started streaming 2 years ago until now, I literally, and I can't even tell you how many typing tests I've done. Like thousands, maybe. My average words per minute I think it was around 120 when I started. So it has not been going up. Surprisingly, with all the training I've had. But yes, these are alpacas. Okay, so now this is what I would say is, S tier goals for a keyboard, right? That sound. It's a nice creamy sound. It's still poppy and lively. It's just overall very fun to type on. And for me, when you see this, I only have 4 errors. That to me is a very well-balanced board, right? I'll have boards that I enjoy typing on that sound good, but I'm not accurate on them, right? So this to me is a very accurate board too, right? So this is what I would consider end game for a 60%, meaning no F-row, no arrows, literally just the bare minimum. Unless you're talking to someone who likes 40s and 50%, which we won't go there, right? Okay, so now I will do the absolute complete opposite and type on a board that my chat makes me type on with a redemption. So this is not what you want your keyboard to sound like, okay? So average spring weight on a keyboard, I would say is between 50 and 70 grams. I would say that's a majority of switches. These switches have 300 gram springs. So arguably, 5 to 6 times the spring weight, right? So we have 300 gram springs. On top of that, we have Razer green switches that are normally from a Razer keyboard, which are clickies, right? So the keyboard we just typed on was linears, right? So this is also a linear keyboard, right? Sounds very creamy. It's linear. There's no click. There's nothing. It's just upstroke, downstroke is all you hear. Down, up, down, up. Very, very nice. A clicky has a little jacket on it that basically makes the worst sound in the entire world. But so we have basically an insanely annoying switch, and we have an insanely heavy spring, and you'll find out how amazing it sounds. It's like Cherry MX Blues. Okay, so if you've typed on Cherry MX Blues, this is blues on steroids. If you thought blues were obnoxious, these are next level. And for this redemption, they do 60 seconds. And I pretty much, my forearms go complete cramp mode at about 30 seconds. And we got to get some music on here. So I usually play something a little bit better than jazz. Let's go with our buddy Slander. All right, here we go. Oh my dude, that was such a bad showing. Normally I get close to like 95 to 100, but I could feel my forehead vein popping on that one. Okay, let's get some jazz, bring it down a little bit. Let's bring it down, bring it back down. Oh my god, dude. How did the forehead vein pop on that one? Were we getting there? You doing okay there, bud? No. And then I complained the next day why my wrists hurt. All right, so we got 86. That was absolutely abysmal. I'm sorry for everyone that believed in me. My raw was 108, so clearly I'm capable. But, I mean, this was loaded with errors here. All right. That's what... Okay, bud. All right, let's get this thing out of here. Let's just get it out of here. Get it out. Get it out. It was a soju, don't worry. Okay, so back to what we were doing 45 minutes ago when we got raided. How much to commission that board? Dude, I don't even know if you could recreate that. You'd have to like source 300 gram springs, but I don't even know where you'd buy those. Then you'd have to find razor greens, which you'd probably have to buy a razor keyboard and desolder it. Like, the amount of effort that went into creating such a terrible board was ridiculous. So, the keyboard we are building tonight is for Noxary, right? This is a sponsored build. It is a TKL. Obviously, we got the F-row up top and the arrows here. So that's flight will land in time for the 380 typing test. I know, right? I'm just going to tell him I like delayed stream as long as possible because he told me he was flying. He landed check stream and Ryan was getting soju. Wait, are you serious or are you joking, Zekin? Yo, Maxwell, thank you for the follow. Okay, so let's go ahead and... You're serious? Oh, God, I'm in trouble. All right, let's go over some of the design features. Let's turn on the music a little bit. There we go. Perfect. I don't want to freaking yell at you guys. Okay. So, go into Professor Thax mode here. So, we do have a TKL. Let's look at the bottom case, right? It's fine. He knows what he's getting. Yeah, that's true. I mean, honestly, if you ask me to build a keyboard, you know what you're signing up for. Okay, so we have a large brass weight in here. So this is a pretty hefty boy, right? Actually, you know what? I don't even have to lift this up. This lighting's making my job easy. So we'd have a big brass weight here. Pretty dang hefty board, right? This center USB port, right? So my prototype has a center USB port, meaning the cable is going to be plugged in the center. The board that will be publicly available, Zondat has moved this to about here, right, where the F12 is going to be, right? So it's no longer in the middle. It is going to be right justified. And that was based on feedback, right? Additionally, and I'll give you guys a little bit of the lore behind the dual mount system, right? So Zondat originally came out with a Vulcan and a Vulcan Pro, right? This was a 60% that had a large O-ring below the PCB, below the plate rather, and a small O-ring above the plate. So it was basically like two O-rings sandwiching it for the mounting system, and then you'd have the top case and bottom case sandwiching, right? This resulted in a wildly popular keyboard and people loved it, right? He didn't make too many of them. And then at some point, the manufacturer basically said, this keyboard is too hard to make. So my understanding is that he went on to try and recreate what two O-rings would feel like, right? So if we take a look at the bottom case, we have these rounded oval elliptical rubber gaskets, right? So take a look here. And you'll notice that they are rounded. Right? So, and it's also not a perfect circle. So it actually acts as though it's kind of like a squished O-ring. Right? The infamous hot dog mount. So we do have these all along the bottom case, right? Acting as if this were an O-ring. It's fine. He knows what he's... Oh, yes. Assembly experience with the Dual V2 is so much better than the Dual V1. Exactly. So on top of all that, it was damn near almost impossible to put this keyboard, the original Vulcan, together while keeping the O-rings on top and bottom. It was a nightmare, right? I did it multiple times and it was hard. So this is obviously way easier, right? So we have these big gaskets on the bottom case. And then on the top case, let me get these screws out. On the top case, we also have these same elliptical gaskets, but they are smaller. So this is to mimic a smaller diameter O-ring on the top, right? So take a look here. I actually need to add, let me see. I need to put the side ones on still, actually. We'll do that real quick. Anyways, that is the explanation for the mounting. So basically, the plate is going to go like this, right? Rest on top of those hot dog mounts, Dual V2. And then these ones are going to sandwich it like that, right? So it's going to be, for all intents and purposes, sandwiched between two O-rings, right? But we need to install these side O-rings real quick. And I will take that opportunity to show you all the Noxary Hebe. So Zondat sent this over. This was a collab between Hebe and Noxary. I believe these are still on his website. Maybe someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Let's take a look. I love that forest green color. Yes. It is a very nice green. It's pretty similar to my tray as well. A little bit darker. All right, let's take a look at the Noxary cap. All right, so you got the Noxary logo there, which is, yeah, that is infilled. And then we have the Hebe logo there, which is infilled as well. Pretty cool. Very clean. Right, so if we compared this one to my Shopify, right? So the Shopify one is a Rama. They look pretty damn similar. I would venture to say same manufacturer. Maybe, you know what's interesting is the Noxary one, the ano, if I'm like, you know, putting my spectacles on, I would say the ano on the Noxary one the bead blast below the ano is a little bit more grainy. The Rama one is a little smoother. Maybe see if you guys can see this on camera. Do you see that? You can see it, right? See, this one's a little bit grainier when the light hits it. So, I always like to compare these. The stems look like they're pretty damn close to the same, too. Yeah. So, I've had no issues with my Rama stems, but my sample size is small. So I will tell you guys this right now. I've had Rama stems that were perfect, but I've also had Rama stems that just like did not work like at all, right? So let's do a little. Let's try it out, right? So let's go. Okay. Cherry MX Black. Shopify Rama. Ooh, that one's good. That one's really good. That's not going anywhere, right? That's good. So we're gonna have to give like a nice little tug on this one. So that's actually perfect. That is exactly what I would want in aluminum cap. Let's try this one out. So I would say it definitely needs to be tightened. I will say this. I have had many Rama caps do this exact same thing. Like, for instance, let's try... Here we go. 2 more Rama caps. Moto, Red Alert, I want to... Was this Red Alert? Let's try it out. Wait, this one... Oh, this one was actually... That one was messed up. Moto. That one's actually good, too. Your birch... That was right. Okay, so Shopify's good. Moto's good. Let's try the birch one. Birch. Right? So same deal as the Hebe one. So I would venture to say it's probably hit or miss. I know they do have certain like tutorials on, you know, tightening the stems if you do have loose ones. So
It's free real estate.
but yeah, it's not exclusive to Rama, and although I would have loved for the Hebe caps to also to have fixed that, it doesn't look like it. It looks like these are identical to the Rama ones. So let me guess, set of needle nose pliers. You know, Forbes, I have a confession. And this is one of the reasons why, for the most part, I've stopped buying. I actually have never bought a Hebe, and I won't buy Ramas anymore. I tried the needle nose method. Look at what I did. It was so hard, bro. Like, I had the needle nose, I barely did it. It was like crunch, and I was like, ah, oh, fuck. Yeah, so it's useless now. It is useless. So, anyways, yeah. So, I have found that with Ramas, it's super hit or miss. These are perfect. This one doesn't work. You'd have to tighten it. I guess we found out in stream tonight. Same thing with the Hebe caps. So for all intents and purposes, it looks like the Hebe cap is nearly identical. So I would imagine you're probably going to run into the same issue. Mine snapped off completely. Luckily, I bought 3. Damn. But it's not just these caps, right? So if we took a look at the Geon caps, right? I have these metal Geon caps too. Look. Same thing. Look at. So, that's why I don't buy metal caps anymore. I just don't want to deal with it. I think I bought like 4 or 5 Ramas and they all did it, and I was like, why do I buy these things? They end up just sitting in trays. I made a metal one and it had the opposite issue. You have a plier? Yes. I already ruined one cap from the pliers, and now I'm like, don't you do it anymore. So. You need to put a flathead in between the notches with a splint. Also, a thick microfiber can be used to protect the metal. I see. So yeah, if you put something in the middle of these notches and then you tighten it around that, but it's like, dude, shouldn't it come from the factory like that? Like if I'm being sold something, like, it should be ready for me to put on my keyboard. I don't think that's too much to ask. All the Salvin metal caps I got fit fine. I actually don't think I've ever had a Salvin cap. I have the same problem with some jelly keycaps. I mean, I've had some of the same issue with resin caps too, but I have found that it's more prevalent with metal caps. If you have to jump through hoops to make a $50 keycap work, it's not worth it. Jack, I'm in the same boat. I'm with you on that. So, anyways, I would have hoped that the Hebe caps maybe fixed where the Ramas were lacking, but it looks like they're the same. All right, we're gonna install these 2 mounts. Just buy resin with the 50. I know, right? So we have 2 daughter boards. We only need 1 tonight. Some Noxary stickers there. So these are kind of nice. They have these little like indentations where to put the mounts. Pretty damn easy to install. Yeah, that's brutal. Yeah. My first Salvin will be the Purple Knight collab. Yo, nice. Right? Look at that. Super easy to install. So I am going to table the board for now over here. Actually, let's do this. Cool. And let's get our foam out. Got the same. Yes. Boom. So we are building with the 3mm PC plate tonight. I do also have the aluminum one, but I have personally been a fan of the thicker plates. I think it's fun. I think it's something different. And then we are building with cherry blacks. So I have already hand selected the alphas here. So I'm gonna go ahead and put. I haven't tested these Staebies out yet, by the way, so I don't know how they're gonna act with this PC plate. We'll find out. Regular black. Yep, regular blacks. These are just regular cherry blacks. I will add they're pretty smooth. I would say these are definitely on the smoother side. All right, let's get some switches in here so we can test out the mods. So I'm gonna do a little technique that I have learned, and that is, so I am using 3-pin switches, meaning they don't have legs, right? So when they don't have legs, it's hard to solder because the plate is not fully seated. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use some switches with legs. To hold the plate in place. And then I'll swap these out after I get some soldered. I want to make sure that the plate is fully seated first, right? So now the plate is being held. We'll get some on the top here. I'll still have to be a little conscious of it, though. Cool. All right, let's test the stabs. Damn, getting started, huh? Yo. We are indeed. Yo. Pretty solid, pretty solid. Cool. Good so far. Nice. All right. Stabs look good. What's the green board? Freaking joking my ass. All right. All right, so we're gonna breeze through these real quick. Put them in the win key spots, maybe. Knowing myself, I would probably solder them. Did the IG story not say Dandy? It did. So I was going to use Dandy. But it ended up... I mean, maybe I'll let you guys pick. But I think Watermelon looks better. Dandy ended up being a little bit on the lighter side. I dare you to keep the duck switches on. I don't think Zondat would be very happy with me. You know what? This is not my board, so these are my switches. So I will have to desolder this board. Maybe I'll put the duck switches on everywhere but the alphas. No, I can't do that. Oh, we have one 5-pin black there. Actually, before... All right, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to clean up a bit. Because I have created a mess for myself. That's one of the caveats to streaming is I turn off my cameras and I finish stream, but my entire room is now a disaster. I'll have like 8 keyboards on the ground. I'll have... you know, coffee, boba, energy drink, soju, canisters everywhere. 3 rest. 2 mice. A million keycaps. All right, so let me. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys. Pop this up here. Over there. All right, that's good enough. Wait, we building the keyboard now? Apparently. Okay, so I have taken y'all's advice because you were roasting me about my fan choice last stream. So I bought 2 to try out, right? So I got this one, which is an 80 mil. Do you think an 80 mil is big enough for a solder fan? I don't think so. I don't think so, right? That's pretty small. Sir, did you have a fashion show on stream? Maybe. Chat was actually helping me pack for Korea. They told me everything I picked out was too not warm enough. I guess we'll stick with this one. So we have the Noctua. Dude, these fans are freaking expensive, man. I think this fan was like 30 bucks. Did you give your thoughts on the duck switches yet? So I haven't built a board yet with the duck switches. I've only typed on my Keycult number 2, which is hot swap. And I absolutely love them. So I want to do a build stream with the duck switches. I'll probably do it when I get, well, obviously when I get back from Korea. But I will tell you this, I feel like they're super underrated. They are expensive, but they are one of the best stock switches I have tried so far. The 1225. Yeah, dude, check this thing out. So all I did was kind of double-sided tape a little filter on the back here. And then obviously this is a 5-pin, 4-pin, right? So I bought a 4-pin adapter to USB, right? So we just plug in this USB here. It's my USB hub. Pop in. And there we go. Easy enough. So we'll pop this around. Maybe I'll make this a little bit neater looking. Boom. The duck switches sounded really good to me, but they do be pricey. That's the one thing, right? So I think one of the reasons why maybe I haven't seen them around super. They're not very prevalent, at least from what I've seen. Is because, well, A, I think they're still fulfilling them, right? And B, maybe they are. I keep seeing them post about it, but they're expensive, right? So that is kind of a high ticket to high barrier to entry on them if you haven't tried them before. Can we please get a Noctua colored Kaze? Dude, I mean, I'm down. So what, like this like kind of creamy-ish, very slight pink hue, and then this like reddish brown? I could do it. Hi, Mr. Streamer. Yo, what up, John? LMAO, yes, Korea is cold. Yes, chat pretty much roasted me about it. Poop brown is the way. Okay, but if you were to create a Kaze, would it be this color with this badge, or would it be this color with this badge? How long are you going to be in Korea? Like 2 weeks, I think. And then maybe like a week in Taiwan, something like that. And people hate Rama now. That is what I have been seeing for sure. Beige with brown badge. Okay. Remember, dude, the Zeus. You know what? This is actually kind of similar color to the Zeus. Did the Zeus ever run? I don't think it did it? I don't think the Zeus ever ran, did it? This color with this badge. All right, let's heat up the soldering iron. Wait. Ugh. Bummer about Rama. I still have several pre-orders waiting. Dude, I'm super curious how many people are waiting on stuff, but it's hard because I love the designs. I genuinely think the designs are pretty freaking sick. Uh-oh. We might be running into the same issue before. Make sure to try gopjang when you go to Korea. You'll love it, bro. Ooh, okay. I'm down. I think they're still good for pre-orders, but man, this experience has really soured me. It's really frustrating that they keep on doing GBs for random ass shit while stuff is not fulfilled when they are not updating them. Yeah, that's pretty much what I mean, if you read the comment sections on the on their posts, it's pretty telling. This is going to take me maybe a little bit longer to solder than normal because I don't have, these switches do not have legs. So I have to make sure the switch is fully seated and then I let go for the solder, right? It's not going to take too long, but I don't want any floating switches. Usually I'll just hit some random ones. Yeah, like when I push down like this, the switch gets seated, so that's what sucks. The bat is hilarious. Why would I pre-order a wiffle ball bat, go to Walmart and buy one? I know, I mean, I could totally see that, like, rubbing people the wrong way. I truly don't understand the bat. Frustrated but looking forward to my Thermal Plus. Dude, the hang on. Dude, I might have to go back to the freaking power bank. That's super unfortunate. I really thought, I mean, it must be false advertising on this power bank then, because I did research on this and it should work. I mean, it does work, and then it doesn't. When they said Q1 2022 for the thermal, I never thought it'd be this long. Wow, Q1 2022 was the quote, huh? I have the Soya colorway, very amped to put DMG on it and live out my Game Boy dreams. Damn, dude. The Soya, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I got a U80 in Soya, and the color is pretty freaking sweet. But yes, I can definitely align with the people that have multiple keyboard related items in, you know, waiting on them while they put out bats and cards and planters and whatnot. But at the same time, it's hard for me not to like those items as well. Bro, this soldering iron's killing me. Maybe it's the cable. My iron is super. You know what's funny is I use this cable with my I use this cable with, this is the one that came with it. I use this with the power bank and it's completely fine. The only thing I've changed is the not using the power bank it came with, right? Does that make sense? But does the bat delay the existing keys though? See, that's always the question, right? That's always the question. Is, say they didn't come out with the bat. Would the keyboards take the same amount of time as if compared to when they are producing? Like, do you think that a wiffle ball bat is being made in the same factory as the keyboards, and therefore making the keyboards take longer? Maybe it's a different factory altogether, right? I mean, I could see, like, you know, say they had, you know, wiffle ball bats and keyboards to fulfill. Both are in their warehouse, and they decide to, you know, keyboards were ordered before the bats, and then they decided to fulfill the bats first. Then I could see you complaining and be like, hey, why are you fulfilling the bats when I ordered this keyboard so long ago, right? But I mean, this is a hot topic in keyboards, right? So, like, this is an honest question. So say they come out with the keyboard, they put in the order of their factory, it has a set amount of time to fulfill whatever. If they came out with the bat and it has absolutely zero influence on the production or the delay of the keyboard, is that okay? If it doesn't affect it at all, is that okay? I know it's annoying, but I know it looks bad, but at the end of the day, is it okay or not? He used to have fancy Hako soldering gear, streamlined it for a better streaming setup. Exactly. Yep. I used to have the Hako one, but it's freaking huge. This one's worked out perfectly, but I decided to ditch the power bank for this USB one, but it's clearly not working. To me, of course, it doesn't affect the keys. It's okay. They're a business in the end. True. I feel like it makes sense as a business to work on another project while the boards are delayed. True. I mean, there's multiple ways to look at it, right? I'm not saying one's wrong or right. I personally don't have any Rama group buys, so I don't have any skin in the game. But I'm just wondering from like a general standpoint. Oh, I did not try the new firmware yet. No, I need to do that. It's kind of weird we're discussing bats and keyboards at the same time in the first place. Cookie, you're still here. Or maybe you're back. I know. It's like you think there'd maybe be a little more correlation. Like I could maybe see like, you know, like keyboards and like, you know, desk accessories or maybe like candles or like something, but it is pretty funny with the bat. Ultimately enough, it can be a lot. Unfortunately enough, it could be a lot worse. True. NRD candles when? Not like you can rush the factories and move any faster than they are. Probably true. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, the lesson to be learned here is, I think it's the communication. But I also think it's probably a lack of communication because it's not good news. That's what you can assume, right? If it was good news, that you'd want to get it out as soon as possible. So naturally, when there's a lack of communication, people automatically, and for right reason, assume the worst, right? Rama's communication is basically, we're taking a former employee to court. How does it affect this group buy? Who knows? Kind of true, huh? You're not hungry, Ryan? The stream already took 4 hours. You know, this boba has, you know, it's definitely kept me somewhat content for the last couple hours. I am getting a little bit hungry. I appreciate you looking out for my hunger. But now that you've reminded me about it, I am hungry. I do have some pizza downstairs. Maybe I'll go grab that. Does boba have protein? That's a good question. I honestly don't know. It's all right. We're almost done soldering, which means we're going to wrap this thing up in like 15 minutes. This is going to be a normal stream. It feels like a long one, but it's going to be a normal stream. My bobas have lube. Radio silence from... Dude, yes. The gasket was like worst case scenario. 100%, dude. 100%. It's optics and whatnot. All this marketing of new products was silenced on delayed products, and when people request updates, they respond with multiple paragraphs long message about how they're currently suing a former employee. Have they actually came out with a statement about that? Customers don't care about your logo problems. They care about what they paid for and have not heard about in months. True. What do you think of the Blueberry 65? I've honestly never heard of it. What are your thoughts on Hot Swap as a whole? That's a good question. People ask me this, but I honestly don't really have an opinion on Hot Swap other than I think it's great. I mean, I think Hot Swap is an amazing feature for people that don't want to solder. I almost never go with Hot Swap because the main factor is it limits you on the layout, right? I like step caps. I put step caps on every board. A lot of Hot Swap is regular caps. That to me, it's going to annoy me, you know? Little things like that, or like split shift, right? On my 60s, I like to split my shift. You know, Hot Swap might not have that. I know some boards now, they do have, you know, flip sockets and whatnot where there's more compatibility. But at the end of the day, I like to think that it feels different when a switch is soldered. Like it's more like seated in the position. It might be a placebo thing for sure. I'm definitely not saying this is a scientific method that's been proven, but I do prefer solder. So if you were to ask me my preference, I would say solder, but I am definitely not going to knock Hot Swap, especially if you're not sure, if you don't have an FR301 to desolder quickly, then Hot Swap is great for, you know, I personally have had boards where I've done 3 builds in a board and I'm like, man, I love how this board looks. I'm like trying so hard to love this board right now. I want to keep this board, but I hate how it types. And then the 4th build I put in it, I'm like, this is it. Fire. Done. I love this board. So I could definitely see someone who doesn't have an FR301. That really limits you. You're going to hope and pray that this plate switch combo is what you want, right? But with hot swap, it's nice. So you can try multiple things relatively easily. And like Arigato said, I really enjoy soldering. I enjoy soldering too when my soldering iron works. But can someone explain the Rama drama? Oh, there is a public announcement. Wow. But yes, I would say I think the main issue is that people are complaining about communication, yet they're clearly able to communicate new products. That's the issue. At the end of the day, surface level, that's the issue. People are saying, "Oh, you can't update us on the products, yet you have all this time and energy to launch new ones," right? I think that's probably the trigger. The gasket was really damn annoying, even if I'm enjoying typing on it. Weirdly enough, I got my gasket in less than time than my Valhalla, which I'm still waiting on. Reverie, you haven't got your Valhalla yet? Have they not all shipped? If the promo unit for streamers 100% below what the quantity would be for GB, bad also higher chance of something breaking with hot swap. True, that's true. That is true. FR301 is a game changer for me. 100%, 100%. Totally worth it. I've been choosing solder more and more because when it's all done, I feel like I've really constructed something. True. Oh, it's stuck in customs. Got it. Ryan giving up on reading. I'm sorry, I haven't eaten yet and I need caffeine. Oh my god, it's Krubit. Everyone be on your best behavior. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take out these duck switches now. Hopefully I didn't accidentally solder one. I'm gonna be like super sad if I did. Oh, it scared me. Leave that one for now. Oh my god, dude, my desk is an absolute mess. How many tangents did I go on tonight? This is bad. People are still waiting on gasket and Weeson hasn't logged. Dude, people are still waiting on gasket? No. Wait, is it the is it like the Cerakoted ones? It's also 1 a.m. so good night. Love you. Wow, dude. Krubit, have you been here the whole time or did you literally just log in to say goodbye? I feel more satisfied soldering on board and hot swap. True. True, true, true. Oh, Moching, I didn't know what it was referencing. What did Pigeon say? I really like the PVD weight, but not sold on other stuff. Oh. Now you made me feel bad for not reading your comment. If a promo unit for streamers 100% below what the quantity would be for the GB has that bad of a PVD, I would imagine it'd be worse for your GB units. Oh yes, but dude, I mean, I've been sent boards where I'm like, really, like not saying that, like, I like to think I have a decent audience, and I've been sent some stuff where I'm like, are you sure you want me to, like, this is what you want to put out there? Now that all right, dude, Tony, bro, that Tony emoji. I literally just came to say, give you a good night kiss. Wow. Krubit, I hope you have a freaking fantastic night. Cerakote units seem to have never gotten any kind of update. No way, dude. That's wild. That is wild. Okay, here. Maybe chat can help me with this. Maybe chat can help me. Actually, dude. That's not good news. TLDR Blueberry 65 had bad PVD on a YouTuber unit. Wow, a YouTuber unit. Imagine it would be worse than the GB. Hence, I am not fully sold on it. That's valid. That's valid. Zondat's probably gonna come in a stream and be like, why are there duck switches in there? I hope I don't have to flash this PCB. I denounce Royal Mail, only DHL for me out of the UK. So, funny enough, if you guys know Cone Roamers, he's an audiophile that also got me. Him, Cone, Just Terry, and Busy Timmy, all three got me down this ridiculous rabbit hole. And Cone, actually, the British pound compared to the US dollar, insane. So he ended up finding me a Mojo 2 over there for a steal. And I bought it. He bought it for me. I paid him back. And the guy shipped it Royal Mail. And bro, oh my God, it took so freaking long. Like, it just didn't update forever. Pound and USD are equal now, right? Right? That'd be the day. Zondat shipped my Valhalla over 2 weeks ago. Royal Mail is holding it hostage. Wait, so is it still in the UK? A bad prototype can definitely be indicative of problems when producing at scale. If there's issues with a single unit, who knows what will happen with 50 to 100. Dude, it's funny because I've tried out factories in the past, right? For boards or nests or whatnot. And it's funny because they'll say, I would prototype a board, right? And then you'll have all these issues with it. And you'll go back to them and say, hey, this is wrong. There's streaking, there's ano, blah, 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 all this stuff. All these issues. Like, dude, like, you guys said you were capable of doing this. And they go, oh, yes. Well, on a single prototype unit, it's very hard to do. But on a large scale, like 100 boards, it's a lot easier to have consistency. And I'm like, huh? You can't do it with one board. How you can do it with 100? But their argument is, oh, if we buy, this is a valid-ish argument, and that is, so a lot of the aluminum that they use is hit or miss, right? So they could make one proto, and they could have sourced poor aluminum, right? And with a larger unit, they're able to buy a larger block of higher quality aluminum. They also get better priority when you're buying a bigger block, spending more money. Long story short, it makes sense. But my rebuttal is, I get that. This is a prototype, but you're showing me what you're capable of. So this is what you're leading with. This is your best foot forward. And this is the whole point of a prototype. I'm confident in my design. I know my design works. I'm not prototyping for function. I'm prototyping for quality. This is what I tell them. I said, so I know it works, but all I care about is quality. So if this is what you're showing me, then we have no business together, right? That actually, 2 manufacturers did that to me, and it pissed me off, because they're basically saying, oh, we're capable of it, but we didn't show you that we're capable of it, but we are. $5mm Chad plate. What year is this? Dude, have you ever typed on a 5mm? I did a freaking duck switch. Oh my god, dude. It's all your fault, dude. All your fault. I was not paying attention. You guys got me all riled up about these freaking factories. We just didn't take the time to give your product the attention enough to show you that we can do better. Exactly. Look at that, dude. We are almost done. And I'm about to throw the soldering iron out the frickin' window. Did you get 5mm? Yes. It was in the alphas. Dude, I would cry. I think we can let that one slide. This is so unfortunate. Almost done at 4.5 hours. I wonder what would happen if I plugged in my USB-C that goes to my keyboard. Do you think that would work? All right, I'm cruising here. We're almost done. Said that a million times now. It's okay. It's okay. What switch did you put in your 378? Miss Piggy's, actually, which surprisingly I like them in the 378, but I don't like the switch overall. Dude, 5mm brass plate is so freaking stiff and thick. For sure. Oh, I almost did the duck. All right. Whew. Couple scattered ones here. Let's get these ducks out and we will call it a frickin' day. Why did you not like the Miss Piggies? I want to say they sounded a little bit muted in the boards I tried. Almost done, Little Stacks 2022. I know, right? I ordered a red Kaze plate and it comes in today. Yo, dude, You know what's funny is I didn't I told K Thrizzy I was like I got a bunch of extra Kaze plates. I keep getting a bunch of DMs from people saying that like because of my V2 ME build, I put it on I did the Kaze plate and I absolutely love it. And I also loved it in the V2 CE. And I found that there aren't any aluminum plates readily available for that board, and it's one of my favorite plates for that board, right? And so I had a bunch of people DMing me and I was like, "You know what? Let's just put it on our store but not make it like an actual listing." So like we have some aluminum plates. The red pretty much already, I think the red already sold out. We have pink and silver, but there's no like, you have to actually click on Kaze and then scroll down and then you got to go to click on the plates and then it'll be there. But I have been, I do randomly see them, you know, get orders for them, which is kind of cool. But yeah, it was mainly so I could send a link to people instead of like invoicing them. Gonna hit the hey Mr. Streamer, hope you have a poggers. No, John, are you seriously leaving? Oh my goodness, we lost them. All right. Wow, one more. We're done. At least you made it through soldering, John. There we go. We need an F1 sound test? Yo, maybe I'll do that, huh? I'm gonna hit the hey mister, hope you have a poggers rest. Yo, later, John. Peace. Yo, Michael. Hope you're enjoying that PC Nest, bro. Yo, Mr. Hinks, bro. Been a minute. How's it going? All right. Knock to a fan. Works perfect. Soldering iron. Leaves much to be desired. So far, I am kind of liking it without the dust shelf. Do you guys miss the dust shelf at all?
It's free real estate.
I just got here. Is this is still a second board he's building, or is still the Noxary? You know, I would say good one, but I think you're actually being serious. This is the first board. Yeah. We only have 4 hour 30. Come on. Come on. Looks good. I think I prefer it without shelf. More minimal without shelf. Death shelf was a nice breakup. Mr. Streamer, please explain yourself. With what? Do you have any experience with the Heine TKL1? I do. I had a Lilac TKL1 way back in the day. I also have the PC one coming. Going, just lurking while I'm working. Yo, let's go. No, for once I was being serious. I know you're being serious. When do you leave for Korea? Saturday. Saturday. So this is the last stream before Korea. So I'm making it count. I am gonna go use the little boy's room. I deserve it after streaming. I mean, soldering. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Chair stream right as someone drops a follow. Yo, Ecoid, thank you for the follow. Shell provided announced boundary. I know it helps when I have a bunch of shit here, right? I was thinking of maybe doing a putting something else here, but not a shelf. Wow, you're still online? I am. I am. We are definitely getting close here though. Right? So let's go ahead and well, let's test out the PCB. That's always a good thing to do. So I originally wanted to, I want like a thin, I don't know. Not a piece, I don't want wood, I don't think. I don't want wood there, I want something else. Maybe like a long, like stone or something? I'm not sure. Lenovo membrane is goated. All right, you're fired. I hope this is, I really hope this is flashed. I don't think it is. Let's open up via. Cross our fingers and open up via. Nope. We'll see if Zondat can hit me in the DMs, because it is not flashed, nor do I have the file. Unless it's somewhere in... No. Nope. Alright, we'll put it together for now. And we'll see if Zondat is off the plane. All right, so like I had said prior, this USB port is in the middle on my proto, but it will be going around this area, around the F12 on the final. This is a little tight in here. It's always those little tiny break-offs that make daughter boards a little tight. Let's see, we go in here. Yep. This is Torx as well. Yo, what's up, Avo? Usually I have to use a screen keyboard, so the Dell was actually nice compared to that. True. Not using the new upside down daughter board meta. I know, right? That is the new meta for sure. Because, yeah, I mean, look at... I mean, this is already super low, though. That is already ridiculously low. How come not centered for final? So, Zondat did a... we can go lower. True. This is true. So, Zondat did, like, a poll. And I guess most people came back and said they wanted it right justified and not centered. Although... that's interesting. I believe these are tight all the way. Is that a rattle? A rattle? There's a little bit of rattle here. I think it's, I would assume it's the bottom of the weight hitting the case. Right? The weight probably protrudes down like this, I would imagine. I've got many left justified ports. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and plug this in for now. Alright, it's plugged in. Right, no JST routing, pretty simple. It's going to go just like that. Ooh, top case. Easy enough. Yo, that looks freaking sick. Kind of got to jimmy it around. Perfect. Don't look at the duck cap. I'm going to put something over the duck cap so no one looks at it. I'm going to get watermelon out so no one looks at it. We are using watermelon tonight. Don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. Perfect. Dude, the duck switch, though. Let's compare that duck switch to the cherry black. So this duck switch is stock, by the way. Actually sounds pretty good. Oh my goodness, I knew that was gonna happen. Hang on. Hold your horses. This was always an issue I had with this microphone. Hang on, I'm gonna unplug this. One sec. All right, can you hear me now? That was always an issue. The more I move this around, it would like unscrew itself. Poppier than blacks. So it is. It has the mute mount on the duck switch, but it also has a long pole. So that's why it's poppy. Dude, the spring feels so good. I hear no spring crunch at all. Do the pads in the duck switch feel like they do anything? I would say 100%. I would say 100%. It sounds like it's filmed. Huh. I almost kind of wish I built this with duck switches. Oop, they'll both sound good though. Forgot this one needs to. Oh, we can't have the F2 on here to screw it together. Poppy, definitely poppy. It is always nice putting together a keyboard and not having to flip it over. Dude, the design is pretty sick. Dude, I'm honestly shocked because I know with Gateron, like to get them to do anything custom, it's a big deal. So the fact that they put the mute mount in there is kind of ridiculous. Did you ever have cherry housing come off when you pulled off the keycaps? Did you ever have cherry housing come off when you pulled off the keycaps? I'm sure it's happened before. Why? To be frank, Gateron's mock for custom switches has gone down. Has it? What's Gateron's mock right now, would you say? But to make like, to do the mute, to implement the mute mount, that mock must have been insane. I would think. Strange. Is this the wrong? Let's see. I'm a dummy head. I'm a big fat dummy head. Don't mind me. It's late. I used one of the daughter board screws, or the case screws for the daughter board, because they're super close in size. Idiot. Idiot. Which one is it? Not that one. Not that one. Wait, what? Maybe I didn't. What a heck? Those are all the same size. Weird. The case of the disappearing screw. Green Kaze on first drop. The green is definitely not in the first drop. The leftmost one looks shorter on stream. I have an extra. I'll just use the extra. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let me grab... All right. Sorry for neglecting chat for a good moment there. This green is pretty hot. Agreed. This green is fire, dude. This green is very nice. Are you guys going to be selling extra weights for the Kaze when it drops? So We obviously order extra weights in case for you know, bee stocks and whatnot. So it's not going to be an actual. I mean, ideally, no. I'll put it that way. Ideally, no. But if we do have some extras, I don't think there would be like a separate listing or anything. Maybe we'd offer them up afterwards, maybe. Check it out. This looks sick with the PC plate. Pretty cool. Pretty freaking cool. All right, let's get these caps on. You guys have been more than patient with me tonight. Is there a green escape? I don't think so. There is a green escape. I think we'll use the green escape. No red tonight. Dude, this is going to be a sick combo. Don't worry. Although, where did I put that freaking two? Hello? Ah. What switches are those? These are cherry blacks. Nothing too out of the ordinary, but I have always had good luck with cherry blacks and browns on a PC plate. Dude, this green is actually a very nice compliment to the case. BRG never miss, yo. I'll gladly take any B stock units, yo. Have you seen the Ultra Forest color from Mechanist? I haven't, but Mechanist colors have always been super interesting. Yeah, this is gonna be nice. I like this combo so far. Here's the color. Oh yeah, that's pretty similar. Dude, this is, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you can hear it. Microphone's kind of far, but this is gonna pop. This is gonna pop. It's Irish green SMH in my head. Yes. Yes, it is. Mechanist obsessed with GMK Solarized Dark. Bro, you remember GMK Solarized Dark? Damn. Speaking of Frostbite, did you get your PCB? Nice, nice. Built it up already with Vint Blacks on PC? Damn, you don't waste time. Let's go. Dude, Watermelon? Kinda OP. Kinda OP. Although, no F13. Boom. Actually, you know what? Maybe we go the Jiangxi there, huh? Nah. That blank looks good. Okay. What else we got? Here's a pic with my hiney. Bro, I don't want to see your hiney, bro. Just kidding. Damn. That's sick. Is that muted? Muted too? Nice. Those mods sound fire, dude. They're so deep from that PC plate. Honey TKL one and wow. Did you just call that a FL? This guy. Do you have a picture of the right sides of the boards? Okay. I will say this right now. I do not like Staebies. At all. They have not gotten any better. They still are very scratchy. And just odd feeling. I don't like them. There. That's my hot take. I don't often say that stuff. But I don't like them. How dare you? Did I say that? Did I say that out loud? Oh, shit. All right. This is looking fire with this set, though. What are your top 3 stabs? TX, TX, and TX. I have no reason to not use TX. Look at that. That's looking pretty damn spicy. They cost more, so TX better. True, true. Casino is quiet tonight, dude. No one wants. No one likes betting tonight, huh? It's fine. Save your money. I'm super unpredictable tonight. This is pretty sick. This is pretty sick. Wow. Let's finish off our boba here. Everyone got burned on my leaf typing test. So I did not pull through it all. All right. Let's take a look. Pretty sick. Thank you. Ryan, you're in for a treat when you get back from Korea. What a freaking loaded statement. What do you mean I'm in for a treat? Making me think of a tennis court. Yo, this does look like a tennis court. Wow, that is true. This is sweet. I like this. I am digging this set more than I expected. Warzone 2? Damn, bro, how is it? Do I have time to play tonight? It's already freaking 12. Ugh. That 380 looks dank. It does. Last shot, money shot, of course. Whew. Whew. Damn, bro. There we go. That green is actually pretty similar. So that green Frostfire is this green here. The same as this this tray. It's pretty similar, but a little, I would say a little bit more metallic than the Irish green. I just put in a couple of hours while you're streaming. Okay, so service level, good, bad, amazing. That tray is a must cop. What's it called? This is the tray that we're gonna be selling. Well, this is the prototype of the tray, but it's the one that goes with this coaster. So this is the same green, but this will be PC on the outside, and they stack. Prox chat adds a bit of mind games. Ooh, there's proximity chat. Interesting. The color, dude, it's funny because you technically got like, you got the green Kaze that we haven't even come up with the color yet, name for. So there's, I mean, technically it's BRG. Sorry, technically it's BRG. I don't know if we're gonna come up with like a fancy name for the Kaze or not, but it's the same green as the nest. So, anyways. All right, one more look here. Side profile. Verdant Alpine. Yo, this is kind of a verdant green, huh? So smooth. This anno is really smooth. Envy green, true, true. Seamless do be nice. Get all my freaking hand marks off of here. There it is. All right, the moment everyone has been waiting for. Don't wipe those marks off, only adds value. Yo. Kaze and TKL1 seams are chef's kiss. Dude, I was super happy with how the seam turned out on the Kaze, for sure. I like a good seam. I feel like a seam breaks it up nicely. But, okay. Let's go ahead and check out the mods. Right, so for everyone coming in just for the typing test, this is a Noxary 380 prototype, 5mm PC plate, Cherry MX Blacks, Lube 205 Grade 0, Desk Key Films, TX 62 gram medium springs. We have GMK Watermelon on here. And the last thing I'll note, I am going to be plugging this in to the middle USB port, but the actual group buy run is going to be about the F12 right here. Okay. Last thing I will say, I believe Zondat sent me a board. It's not flashed, and I don't know if Zondat's here or not, but he was on a plane. I don't have the file for it. I'll check one more time. Let me see. Maybe he sent it a while ago. Let me triple check. Yo, what's up, Bloodies? Let me plug in the keyboard real quick. I'll search our Discord chat, and if not, we'll do a mock test. It'll be fine. Oh. Why? I know. We're going to have to get rid of the casino then, if it doesn't work. All right, let's see here. All right, I don't see any. Nope. Although I do have a little bit more information on it. The internal weight will be getting an engraving. And PCB will probably require shims. It did. That's it. All right. Yo, what's up, Justin? Goddamn that corn. Dude, the green... Bro, Justin, I changed my entire lighting, so it should be way more neutral, less warm. So it should definitely give you a better representation of what this red corn looks like, dude. It is absolutely out of this world. The ano is so freaking smooth. Right? Anyway. And I'm stressed out again. Okay. Back to the 380. What connectors on... So this is actually a gold limo. Something I don't see very often, but Coaxius made me this back in the day. So... I'm gonna go ahead and plug this in, even though it's not flashed. Yeah, it's not flashed, so I'll do a typing test. You just won't see it on screen. Big fan of the silver one. I like the sound of CRP on it. So many of the GMK sets would go well on it, right? RIP dude, Coaxius, best cables in the freaking game. I'm sorry for those that voted. Unfortunately, we're not going to have a casino tonight because I don't have a flash file for the PCB. I just want to triple check because I'm gonna. It's not on his website at all, is it? PCBs. Don't see anything. Wish I ordered a cable from them. I know, right? Let me try one last thing. One last thing. Did Patty build one? Oh wait, did Patty build one? Or is she building it tomorrow or did she build it tonight? Maybe she has them, huh? Should we check? And is back. I'm sorry. I'm like totally teasing you, Jocelyn. I'm very sorry. Did Patty already build hers or is she building it tomorrow? Maybe she's busy. I don't know. I'll ask her. We'll wait like we'll marinate on it for 2 minutes. If not, I'll just do a mock typing test. With the Patty's challenge, she's hosting you right now? No freaking way. Oh my god. Wait, really? I don't know if I've ever had someone host me before. Okay, let me check. Maybe it's in his Discord? I'm trying to exhaust all resources here. Let's go pinned messages. No. Okay, well, I tried. Maybe I'll upload like... Nah, we'll see. Legit was doing sub 1 megabit per second. I know, right, dude? Gion, are you visiting Korea? I am. Dude, I got your DM on Discord, but it wouldn't let me respond for some reason. I tried replying, but it said I couldn't. I don't know why. maybe your DMs are blocked or something. But I am going to Korea on Saturday, so I'm going to be going for 2 weeks, and I would absolutely love to visit you. Well, it's on via. Firmware is on site. Can you link it? Alone? I'm technically going with Sandy. My girlfriend. It's on here. No way, bro. If you did this, you're a legend. I see. I mean, if Sandy's not allowed, I can tell her. I'm sure she won't be offended if she can't come see keyboards. Come to my office? Ooh, am I in trouble? I'm just kidding. No girls allowed in the Gion office. Dude, Gion, I'm 100% in for sure. I would love that. So jealous. Oh no, I'm so excited. I've been telling everyone, I was like, I think I might be able to visit Gion. Like I'd be super excited to. So I'm very excited. Oh, there's only 280 files on here. You're gonna get way more drunk now? Why does Gion like soju? Let's see, Noxary LMN. Oh, Noxary. Should I try the 280? Do you think it'll work? Should we try? Nah. Korean tradition? Can I just stand outside the factory and just see your face? I would love to vlog it for sure. Just to have to wave like a celebrity. Oh, get the frick out of here. I ain't no celebrity. Gion's a celebrity. Yeah, 280's F12. I mean, we can try. We can try. Let me try. Maybe it will be some sort of a hex that we can attempt to use. Let's try this out. All right, opening up QMK. I would personally blush. Yo. Open. Noxary. Open. Flash. No devices available. I think we might be SOL on this one, folks. All right. Gion is the GOAT. Gion is the GOAT. But yes, I will DM you, Gion. I don't know why it wasn't working before, but I would be elated to visit your factory for sure. Yeah, it is a helpless cause. It's okay. It's all right. I blocked that's wow. Guys, I guess I'm normal. I'm normal. Wow, I've never had someone diss me to my face like that before. Normie confirmed. I'm one of us. Only celebrities allowed to DM Gion. No wonder it wouldn't let me DM you. All right, we'll do a typing test here. You're not gonna see it on stream. I'm very sorry about that. Let's pause the music. Nerd Normie caught in 4K. I know, right? Somehow more relatable now. All right. Irene got access to Gion's DMs. Wow. Wow. All right. I'm just going to unplug it so that, because the USB port is not going to be in the middle anyways. So this might be a reason why. All right. Here we go. So just to reiterate for everyone watching, Noxary 380, 5mm PC plate, very well loved Cherry MX Blacks, GMK Watermelon, Staebies stabs. All right, let's take a look at Lols. I want to go to bed. I'm sorry. I want to go to bed too. Okay, here we go. Sorry, Gion got me all excited again. Okay, here are the mods. Sounds pretty damn spicy. Dude, it's super deep sounding. You can definitely tell that it is a thick plate, right? You can just tell that that plate is fully encapsulating that switch. You can barely hear the cherry scratch, and you can definitely tell it's a thick plate. All right. Spacebar, super thocky. Tab and cap sound pretty damn good as well. All right, here is the typing test.
It's free real estate.
Once again, sorry, you won't be able to see it. You can use your imagination. All right, here we go. How is it? How is it? Cherry on PC doesn't miss. 0 words per minute. I knew I should have doubted. That was such an easy over. I could hear it. I know. Dude, every Noxary board I type insanely fast and consistent on because his front height is so low, right? Sounds lovely. I feel like it makes the cherry scratch sound good. Like these aren't super scratchy, but you can slightly hear it. I think it sounds fantastic. Sounds solid. Can't even hear the cherry scratch. Maybe you can't hear it over the microphone. I can barely hear it. Yeah, the PCB is not flashed, and I can't get a hold of on that. So we're going with a little bit of a ghost typing test. But yeah, sounds fantastic. Like, it feels nice. I mean, you can tell I'm zooming on this thing. I swear I got everything correct. Is there an aluminum plate option as well? Yes. I do have an aluminum plate right here. Red aluminum plate. But I mean, to be honest, this PC won't slaps. I don't think I would build it. I don't think after typing on the PC, I would rebuild it to aluminum. Skunkish, are you freaking joking my ass? After 5.5 hours of my blood, sweat, and tears into this stream, you're going to make me do an anti-chair stream? I'll remember that. 5mm too? No. Although 5mm aluminum would be pretty sweet. All right, we're going to do a typing test with no chair. Oh. One more typing test. Just kidding. Nope. I'm going to add you to the... we have a special list for people like you in the event that we release products that people want in the future. Noxary's like, miss me with flex cuts on that aluminum plate. All right, here we go. Dude, that sounds super freaking good. That sounds so good. The Noxary to Matrix 3.0 scale. The build looks great, man. Yo, thanks, Closer. I appreciate that. GG Ryan, great stream as always. Safe travels and crit. Yo, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Slap the F13 real quick. No chair is way less hollow. Maybe it's the leverage. I take it back. That was worth it. All right, I'm gonna go back in my chair. Was that good enough? Oh, that's the good stuff. All right. So let's go over real quick before I end the stream, because I know you're all dying to know. I always go monkey type. Go away, monkey type. Get out of here. You're drunk. Go home. Okay, so Firefox. And then we are going to go... Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Boom. All right. Here we are. Okay, so for anyone interested in this board, you're going to head on over to Noxary. It is under products for the 380. The one we have tonight is the Irish green, right? Not British Racing green, Irish green, right? On sale today only for $1, apparently. We have blue gray as well, lightning silver, and Noxary pink. So the lightning silver, I've had a couple lightning silvers. My 378 is lightning silver. I also have the Biscayne blue. That's for the Valhalla. Noxary pink is pretty damn spicy as well. $1 overpriced. Yo, gonna pass the frick out. Yo, Daredevil, thank you for sticking around. The Lowell Stack $1 discount apparently. So there's the blue gray, pink, silver, and green. Honestly, this is a tough one, man. Oh, that is a tough one. Okay, I think if you're a pink fan, I know Noxary pink is fire. Like, if you're a pink fan, this is the one, 100%. If you want a pink board, you will not be disappointed with the pink. For me, it's going to be between the green and the blue gray. I want to say I typed on a blue gray XRF before, and I was very impressed by the color. So I think, and I have enough green boards, so I think I would go for blue gray. I think I would. I think it also, the subtleness of the design lends very well to the blue gray color, right? I would definitely go in keyless, and I would definitely go with the PC plate, right? Additionally, we have price says TBA, but if we do a little hackaroony and go to lightning silver, wait, did it just say 570 on one? Hey, we're a bunch of hackers in here. All right, so this might be around what the price is. I don't know. But 250 unit cap, 11-month lead time, so you're almost at a one year there. 250 cap. So it sounds like it's probably going to be first come first serve, up to 250, right? So pretty sweet. The Ford is actually insanely good. I'm lying that the XRF usually is. Yes, Moto bangs on that blue gray, dude. It really does. It really does. So anyways, I think that's pretty much all she wrote as far as the info that's currently out. Let me go and head on over here real quick. Cool. Oh, pre-order announcement, December 4th at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Eastern time, right? December 4th. When is that? Oh, you guys got some time. You got some time. What is that? About a little over 2 weeks? Yeah. This or the Jane ME. Ooh, two very different boards. Very different boards. I would say, if you haven't typed on a dual mount board, you need to. It's especially with the 5mm plate. It's a very unique typing experience for sure. It sounds and feels very similar to my Valhalla as well. I'll give you guys a quick Valhalla typing test, and then I'll send you off. How about that? Too many keyboards under my desk. So here is the 380. Here is the Valhalla. And here is the 378, right? As you can see, the design language is very similar, right? Same fillets all around. This is the Hyper Silver for anyone interested. So this 380 is available in this color. The Biscay Blue is not. The BG is going to be a little bit darker, a little more gray, right? All three of these boards are dual V2 mount. Yes. So we got Cherry Black's 5mm PC, Gateron CJ's 5mm PC, Miss Piggy's 5mm PC, right? So I hit you with 3 back-to-back typing tests for you to compare, and then I'm going to go get to packing because I have not even... Apparently I got to repack because it's going to be colder than I thought, right? Here you go. So Cherry Black's 5mm PC. Now we will go over to 378 with Miss Piggy's 5mm PC. All right, and lastly, we have CJ's 5mm PC. So, goodbye. That's funny you say that you like the Miss Piggy out of them all, because I think if I were to order them, I think I like the 380 the most. I think I would go 380, then Valhalla, then the 378. But we're talking just the switches. I think the Miss Piggy's a little too poppy for me. Same with the CJs are great, slightly poppy as well. I feel like the 5mm PC works so damn well with Cherry Blacks. I'm tempted to see how this would turn out with Cherry Blacks. So, hopefully this will, if you do end up buying a 380, or if you have a Valhalla and you're looking to build it, hopefully that kind of helps influence your decision. That Cherry Blacks are always the best. No films. All of them are filmed. I film all my switches. All of these are filmed. All of them are 205 grade 0, and all of them have TX medium springs. Need some MX Browns. True. So, all right. You know what? 5.5 hours. That wasn't actually that long. That wasn't that long. I've done better. I've done better or worse, however you want to look at it. I don't think I'm streaming before going to Korea. I don't think I'm going to do one tomorrow or Friday, especially since I have to wake up at like 4 on Saturday. So this is probably my last stream before, this is the Valhalla, before I go to Korea. I'm super excited to hopefully hang out with Gion, go to his factory. Maybe I'll take some cool pictures or videos. I don't know. I'll do as much as I can. But among other things. So I'll also be hanging out with Kevin from KLC. So this will be a vacation, but at the same time, definitely going to go hang out with two of the big heavy hitter keyboard, I guess, makers in Korea. So pretty excited about that. Even though Gion called me a normie, it's okay. Maybe after we hang out, we'll be friends. But at any rate, I will... I got a bunch of boards still to build when I get back. I still have a huge queue. So carry him in Overwatch. I don't know. I might be on this Modern Warfare 2 hype now. Let's hit up Epsilon. Let's go Epsilon. Epsi is rating. Who's he rating? He better not be rating. He's not rating me, right? Who's he rating? Let's raid whoever he's rating. Tim? Should we hit Tim with our raid as well then? All right, let's raid Tim. Let's raid Tim. All right. Anyways, thank you all for sticking around. I know it was a long one, and I will hopefully will stay in contact through my Instagram stories and Discord. So we will still be doing a nest drop while I'm gone. So Nick is going to be handling that. I'm going to try and QC a bunch before I leave. So we will be doing a nest drop. It is going to be silver, aluminum anodized silver is going to be one of the drops. The other one is going to be an E color with an infill. So it'll be a pretty sweet drop, I think. I'm pretty hyped on it. And I will catch you guys a little bit later. So anyways, catch you on the flip side. Raz, take him away.